what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be doing a case of Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective. Now, this is a murder mystery co-op detective game. And we're going to be kind of just working through a case, I guess.
Sort of trying.
Yeah, that's sort of trying. We do a lot of like puzzle boxes and detective-y things. So we were like, hey, we can do it on a stream and it'll be fun.
Yeah.
And we'll see how it goes.
We'll yeah.
Okay, Steph, a smidge lower. Let me do 1 second.
I'm also gonna apologize. I have a cat, who's crazy, and you may or may not hear her. So.
I mean, you have two cats that are crazy, but
no,
one that is significantly crazier.
Yes, one of them's a ninja, but Willow is less ninja, very loud.
Yes, that about sums it up.
So, that's true. Cyan is a benefit.
Well, I'm actually gonna be looking after Simba and Pearl in a few weeks, for a couple of weeks, I think. So, we'll have them interrupting streams for a while.
Yeah, well,
that
not
should
Pearl.
be fun.
Yeah,
not Pearl. She'll disappear under the house or something.
Yeah. Again.
All right, so what you get in this game, just to kind of like bring it back to the actual game itself, it kind of tries to be a bit of a immersive detective-y game. So you've got kind of a case book that's got all the like text in it for this case, but then you've got essentially a map of London, which I shall show you now. Looks like that. Beautiful. We've got a directory, which is essentially just like a phone book, like an address book for people.
Yeah.
And if we have a look at some pages from that, it's basically just a list of names of people with where they live. And if we kind of want to go and investigate them further, we can like go around to their house and something might happen there, for example. Yeah, I've put a lot of effort into the production value on this stream. You also get... I've left it in the other room. I'll be right back. Entertain them for a while.
Oh no! That's not what I'm good at! No! I can't believe you just left me. How is everyone? I don't know what I'm doing. Yay! I'm not the funny one. That's definitely Dan. He's the one who fixes everything. Oh, the newspaper.
Alright, I'm back.
He's the smart one. Hi!
I'm a very smart one. So you also get a newspaper. And this newspaper contains a bunch of stories in it. Let's bring up, for example, the first page of that. Where you can see like births, marriages, deaths, some stories. So it tries to be a bit immersive and realistic. You know, it's got some adverts in there as well. Some of these bits might be relevant. Some bits might not be relevant for anything. And some of them might be relevant for future cases. So, yeah.
I'm the salty one. Confirm.
We're both pretty salty,
yes,
let's be honest.
True. There's so much salt between us.
And the other thing we have is a list of informants, which are people that we kind of can get information from at any time. And we usually forget about them and then remember about them like 3 hours in, and then they're not very helpful.
Also forget about the newspaper. That gets forgotten.
Yeah, we don't, yeah. Hopefully we'll try and remember some of these things.
That's what everyone else is for.
Pretty much. So, yeah. I think that pretty much describes the entire game. All we pretty much decide is where to go next and where to explore next.
Are we prefacing the fact that we don't properly play this?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Before we get abused.
Yeah. The way you're supposed to play it is you're supposed to do it in as absolutely few moves as possible to try and like do it in fewer moves than Sherlock Holmes. And then at the end it tells you how many moves it took Sherlock Holmes, and then if you did it in fewer moves, then you get a good score, or if you didn't, then you get a terrible score. But we kind of like having more story, so we kind of like just aim for at least a relatively positive score.
Yeah. At least 20.
Yeah, at least 20. Like, you lose 5 points for every... So, there's questions at the end. And the questions are worth about 150 points for getting all of them. 150 to 200 points or something like that. And then for every lead above shots you go for, you lose 5 points. We usually get around 20 points. So, because Sherlock does it in 5 moves, and we're here with 30 or 40.
Yeah, we're distractible. That's probably a good idea.
I think rabbit holes are definitely a thing in this game, and we'll happily go diving into them. It's great. Other than that, you're not supposed to be able to see the questions before the very end. And what we'll probably do is play for a couple hours, then look at the questions, and then be like, "What? That happened?"
Yeah. This? What?
Because sometimes the questions are just like, I had no idea that even happened. Why are you asking me why that happened? I didn't even know it even happened in the first place. So, A move is just... Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go.
It is just going to a location. So whether that's a location you've looked up in the phone book or an address on the map, it is just going to one of those. The case book contains, for each location, what happens there. And so some of them give you more information, some of them give you no information whatsoever, some of them just don't exist. If you don't exist, it doesn't count as a move, but if you go there and it has an entry in the casebook, then that counts as a move.
I did find one I instantly want us to go to.
Okay, is that from the newspaper?
No, it's from the categories. It's Cadbury's.
Oh, yeah.
Cadbury's is here!
What's that under?
Fry and Sons. Yeah.
What's that actually
76 SE. Cocoa manufacturers. So if there's not a case in here about chocolate, I'm going to be thoroughly disappointed.
Yeah, it is in there.
It is in there.
Interesting. Okay. I think there's quite a few weird, actually existing companies in here. But yeah.
I want to go there though.
All right, we'll try and go. Should we try and go to Cadbury's now, before even the introduction?
We can show everyone how it doesn't work, because it won't be in there.
Thank you for the follow, Raven42, by the way. All right, so okay, we're gonna go to Cadbury's. Before we even get the introduction for the case, apparently we're gonna go to Cadbury's. So we're gonna go to 76 SE, which is
because we need to be derailed instantly.
Yep. Where's SE? There it is. SE. Amazingly, it's not there for this case. Amazingly, for this case, we cannot go to Cadbury's.
God damn.
I know. What?
Thorough disappointment.
Yeah. Same.
It's fine.
We'll pick up some. We'll probably pick up some chocolate on the way. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. That's fine.
So I think we're gonna get started.
To get me some.
I've got an on-stream timer because we do usually like to time
Sorry,
it.
Abs.
Just close my Sonic splits.
Oh, you're gonna time us this time?
Yeah. We normally time it.
We didn't. Did we on Monday?
No.
We got very distracted on Monday.
Or maybe I can't because live split won't close. Okay, apparently I can't time it.
You also still have the directory up if that's the thing you don't want showing.
Oh, do I? There we go. Gone.
No. There we go.
Live split won't close. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Well, okay, apparently I can't start my timer, so that's fine. We'll just go until we,
Do you want me to put a timer on? I'm normally the one.
Yeah, go on. Might as well.
Okay. Clock.
A button for on-stream Cadbury's. Unfortunately, no, but that's a really good idea. Or maybe a good channel points incentive. Eat chocolate.
Yes. I like that one. I approve.
Alright, so I guess we'll just kind of get started and read the introduction. I'm designated narrator on the fact that I have the game. So, in my very best narration voice, Case 1, The Munitions Magnate, 12th of March, 1888. Despite the lateness of winter, March is still roaring like a lion. In fact, just as we alight from our cab in front of 221B Baker Street, a bowler hat skitters by, propelled by the fierce wind. Just before I carry on, I should probably point out that we actually don't play Sherlock Holmes or Watson. We actually play as one of the many Baker Street irregulars, which is like a gang of street urchins that he used as informants essentially around London. So that's who we are. And Wiggins is kind of the leader of the Baker Street irregulars. In close pursuit is none other than Wiggins, chief of the Baker Street irregulars, and, after Dr. Watson, Sherlock Holmes' most able assistant. Before we can join in the chase, Wiggins manages to halt the flying bit of finery with a deft stroke of his umbrella. Cramming it squarely on his head, he saunters back towards us. "Hello," he says cheerily. "It would appear that Mr. Holmes is summoning the troops. Shall we?" With a point of his umbrella, a very versatile tool it appears, Wiggins stabs the doorbell. Don't usually stab a doorbell, but okay.
I mean, especially not back then.
Yeah. It is several moments before Mrs. Hudson answers. After a brief exchange of greetings, she sends us on our way to Holmes's apartment. Above, we find Holmes and Dr. Watson sitting at a table, engaged in earnest conversation with a gentleman in his late 40s, expensively dressed yet somewhat rumpled in appearance. "Warm yourselves," says Holmes, "and I will explain my reasons for calling you out on such a bitter morning." Coats and hats are immediately shed. There's a distinct pop as Wiggins removes his bowler hat, and a rush is made for the fireplace. In due course, introductions are made, and the gentleman is identified as Mr. Richard Allen, brother of the late Courtney Allen, president of the Grant Arms Company.
Okay.
It is the recent death of his brother, says Holmes, that occasions his visit to us. Briefly, Courtney Allen was found shot to death in an alley behind his office on the evening of March the 9th, at approximately 7 p.m, by the constable on patrol. Scotland Yard has put the crime down as a simple robbery by person or persons unknown, largely due to the fact that the victim's wallet was found empty near the body and his gold pocket watch was missing. Mr. Allen was just telling us a bit about his brother when you arrived. Please continue, Mr. Allen. Well, Courtney was a dynamic individual, always busy, forever on the move. Yet he had the unique ability to make 10 minutes spent with you seem like an hour. So complete was his attention to you. Of course, his charm worked like a magic potion on the ladies. "You said he was married?" asks Watson with a raised eyebrow. "Oh yes, poor Beatrice." "Was he involved in an affair at the time of his death?" asks Wiggins. "Yes, I believe he was, but I have no clue as to who the lady might have been. You see, the night before he was killed, I popped round to his office at about 5:30 and managed to coax him to supper at Keen's. We were there but a short while when Courtney begged leave. He indicated that he had an important meeting, said auf Wiedersehen, and winked. That wink meant a woman." "Is the company financially sound?" asks Watson. "Oh, quite. A fine investment for anyone's portfolio. You see, the company was founded as a small gun shop some 70-odd years ago by our great-uncle Thaddeus Grant. It catered to a very elite clientele. Most of the chaps in the regiment were equipped with pistols from Grant," nods Watson. "Why, Braxton, you've heard me speak of Braxton, Holmes. He had a pair of the finest dueling pistols." "Yes, Watson. Pray continue, Mr. Allen." "Courtney, always fascinated by firearms, apprenticed himself to Uncle Thaddeus. When Thaddeus died in 1873, he bequeathed the business to Courtney. While maintaining the original shop and its tradition, Courtney expanded into the international arms trade. With loans and the sale of public stock, he was able to build a plant at 12 Deverell Street for the manufacture of heavy ordnance. Today, the firm is debt-free and very profitable. Of course, a drop in the share price occurred with the news of my brother's death." Watson asks, "Who has ascended to the presidency?" Courtney's picked successor, Philip Marlowe, the second vice president. And why not the first vice president? Young Lord Ragland, who runs the Deverell Street plant, is a brilliant technician, but a most inept businessman. Who inherits your brother's stock? His wife, Beatrice. Now, I think we might examine the effects found with your brother. So saying, Holmes turns his attention to a briefcase and a large brown envelope. It looks as if some sharp object has been used on it, comments Watson, referring to a long gouge on the leather of the briefcase. Yes, and it's practically brand new. I gave it to Courtney for his last birthday, January 6th. As you can see, it is locked. The police found it that way. Courtney kept the key on a chain attached to his watch fob. The watch, of course, was stolen. Holmes retrieves a long piece of wire from the coal scuttle. After gaining Alan's permission, he inserts it into the lock and, with a quick flick of the wrist, springs the lock open. He pulls out 2 folders for our examination. Each is filled with company papers and is coded to indicate its contents. One marked MBC, for instance, concerns various coal mine leases. Another, marked S87U, contains a list of sales to the US government during the preceding year. Holmes then empties the contents of the envelope onto the table. The inventories includes spectacles and a case, a ruby ring, a gold wedding band, a keychain with keys, an empty wallet, a small notebook, and a note. Let me try and get a close-up of that note. There we go. So we've got dates, Thursday, March 8th, through to Sunday, March 11th. And I will try and interpret what those say, because they're very, very scrawly written. I'll go through that in a second. Seizing on the notebook, Holmes observes, "Can you tell us who Captain Egan might be, Mr. Allen?" I'll decode the note now then, I guess, if we're going to talk about it. So, Thursday, March 8th, it says Bishop's F, 8:30 p.m. And then Billy's mother's birthday. Friday, March 9th, we've got plant equals 8 a.m. Surprise, exclamation mark, 3 exclamation marks. And then Captain Egan, 8:30 p.m. Saturday, March 10th, we've got Brinton's Mine, 10 a.m. And Mr. S. Embassy? US Embassy. That's more likely. Mr. S. Embassy.
Just, you know.
What's your name? Stephen Embassy. Right, no, US Embassy at 3:30 p.m.
Okay.
And then Sunday, March 11th, we've got 2 notes attached, it looks like. 2 little, post-it notes or receipts. The first one says SP10 Spaniard tonight, 10 p.m. AH. Or AM. And the other one... Spaniard tonight, yeah. Oh. Not sure what that's about. And the other one is a receipt from Clark & Sons Hatter in Chelsea. One Victoria hat. I'm jealous. The receipt's for £10 and it's got a paid stamp on it.
Okay.
I think that's everything there is on that note, anyway. All right. Seizing on the notebook, Holmes observed, "Can you tell us who Captain Egan might be, Mr. Allen?" "I've never heard the name." "And Billy?" "Billy is Courtney's secretary, William Linhart." Holmes compares the writing in the notebook with that of the note. They appear to be identical. He nods and says, "I believe we have enough to begin our investigation." After Allen has gone, Wiggins comments that his hand gestures were most intriguing. Combining infinite subtlety with tremendous force, it is easy to imagine that he has no trouble making his wishes known on the floor of the London Stock Exchange. "I don't recall Allen giving out his occupation," says Watson, puzzled. "No," replies Wiggins, but certain phrases he spoke, coupled with the penciled notations on his left shirt cuff, stock prices surely, led me to conclude that he was a stockbroker. Excellent, Wiggins. Well, Watson, our young man has come a long way since the days when you've described him as a dirty little street urchin, eh? Thank you, Mr. Holmes. After all, I was taught by the master. True, says Holmes, matter-of-factly. Quite true. And that is all we get for the introduction. So let me have a quick look at chat, because that was quite a long introduction.
That was long. Will you hold the note up again though, so I can see?
Yep.
Thanks.
There y'all go. Hopefully that's still enough. Cyan's got a screenshot of the notes in chat.
Oh, okay. Well, I was also doing the same. Perfect, got it.
Cool.
Clark and Sons.
So, hello to everybody that has entered while I was reading that. Are you rattled, Neptune? Abs?
There's been a murder, guys. A murder.
Watson has a suspicious tone. I think he's the culprit. I agree. I definitely agree. A murder by person and persons unknown. So, what do we kind of have from this? We've got a few names.
I took a lot of notes.
Good. I took 0 notes.
Yeah. Well, that's normally how it normally goes, let's be honest.
That is how it normally goes. But at least I've got paper.
I can see, and I like the fact you're going with the traditional paper that we always use.
Yeah, it was already in the box.
And the good... I've got that exact pen right now.
Good pen. I got it from... This was the pen I got from Muji, yeah.
Yeah.
A good pen.
The
station
nerds are coming out. Okay, so... like the hat thing, just because I was looking for it, I can't find hatters, so I don't know.
Well, it was called Clark and Sons. So if we have a look in the directory under C, can we find it there?
Unless it's going to be a Clark, actually.
No, it is not in there.
Yeah, and it's not a tailor, so...
Oh, then there's no, like, there's no haberdashery section in the directory either.
Oh, haberdashery's sewing.
Is it? I thought it was hats. What's the hat one? I don't know.
I don't know. Not haberdashery, though. I don't know. Well, it's. I thought it'd be like, I don't know, is it not a hattery?
Hatteries. There's no hatteries either.
There's no hatteries. There's no...
Oh, and thank you for the sub, Neptune. Appreciate it. So yeah, that seems odd, considering that's supposed to be in Chelsea.
Yeah. Also, in the briefcase. So was the briefcase on him when he was murdered?
That's my understanding. Yes. So he had the
it's
briefcase
a
on
robbery,
him, and he had the key, but the key was attached to his watch.
But why would you not take the briefcase?
Good question.
Especially if it's got a ruby in it and something else and something else. Like...
The effects found with your brother. Yeah, a briefcase and a large brown envelope.
So, oh, let me pick up this wallet, take this money, but this massive briefcase, I'm just going to leave it
here. Yeah.
That's weird.
So that kind of implies that it was more of a... Was essentially for the money, does it? Because it is just the valuables that have been taken.
Well, no, because there's like a ruby. There's like a ruby in it. I suppose you wouldn't know that. There's a ruby and like, did he say diamond or something?
Whereabouts was that? Oh, that was the content. The contents of the envelope. Yeah, spectacles and case.
Envelope.
A ruby ring, a gold wedding band. No, the envelope was separate from the briefcase.
But that's what he had on his person.
Yeah. The briefcase was just 2 folders.
Even weirder. I'll take this money but leave this ruby ring that just happens to be in his pocket. No!
Yeah.
They don't have forensics back then. They don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it was in an envelope. Was it sealed? It
Well,
doesn't
no,
say.
I'm assuming is that not stuff taken off his body, like his wedding
Yeah.
ring?
Oh. Oh,
Wait, did he
maybe.
take his? Was he a shitty asshole who took his wedding ring off? Maybe he deserved. He deserved it.
I mean, yeah, we already established he was having an affair, right?
Yeah, true.
No clue as to who the lady might have been.
True. The restaurant is a real place we can go though.
Hey,
Cheers.
Sunproof, thank you for the raid. We are just trying to solve a mystery.
Hello. I don't know what's going on. Hi.
We got a raid.
Mysteries and murder.
And we kind of have no idea where to go. So, Grant's Arms Company. Was that what it's called? Grant's Arms Company, the weapon company?
Yeah, is there a...
Was that anything that was mentioned in the newspaper, perhaps?
Possibly.
Got a load
To be honest,
of...
I saw the fatal explosion of shells, and that's about all I read, honestly.
Oh, I've got bits of the thing up. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Because we've got bits of the newspaper that we can start going through.
Sorry.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Rizuko. I'm getting a lot of people around today. And it's a very good time to remind me to drink. Absolutely. I need to get my my redemptions up. Thank you for the drinks, XO. It doesn't look like there's anything on there. So if we go down to the bottom... The artillery volunteers. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of, seems to be a lot of weapon-related stuff.
There's some theft of diamonds and
Theft of diamonds. Whereabouts is that?
Near the Keller Kurtz and Co. advert.
Oh, on the back.
A recap on what's happening. We are playing Sherlock Holmes, Consulting Detective. We have just started, basically, and there has been a little murder, just a small one, of a owner of a gun weapon company.
Yes.
I got distracted at that point.
The Grant's Arms Company.
Yeah.
Mr. Richard Allen. Oh no.
Yes. No. He's called Courtney Allen. I thought it was going to be like I thought it was a woman, I'll be honest.
Ah, yes. Courtney Allen's one that's been killed, yeah. You're correct.
Courtney's the one that got murdered.
Yeah.
He got shot behind his office at 7 p.m. by persons unknown. It's assumed to be a robbery. However, they left the ruby and the diamond, the gold band. So, stupid robbers, really.
Yeah. But they did take the wallet and the watch.
They left the wallet. They took the money.
Oh, they left the wallet, took the money. All right, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Emperor William has died. That's sad.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, Emperor William. But yeah. I was just wondering because I thought I'd seen the I thought at a glance before I might have seen Grant's Arms Company before, but I might have just seen it in the directory while I was taking pictures.
Is it not in the Arms Trade Fair?
Arms Trade Fair. Oh, that's the top of the page. That's the top of the back, isn't it?
I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know which bit goes where.
The International Arms Trade Fair, which opened at the Royal Galaxy Cultural Hall, closed yesterday with a 21-gun salute. No, it doesn't seem to. The affair was marred by several demonstrators sporting anti-arms placards. Alexei Meshkov, Russian military attaché, was struck in the head by a tomato.
Oh, what a shame. Poor man.
Yeah.
There's no tiddlywinks this
There's
time.
no tiddlywinks, no. There was a game of
dog, though.
There was a newly released Tiddlywinks game in one of the other papers in the case that we did another time, and I really wanted to go to that.
And we try every time.
We try every time. All right. We could. I mean, there's Grant's Arms Company that we can check out.
Yeah.
Is that in the directory anywhere?
Let me have a look.
Like a weapons thing. Has it got a casual list of weapons manufacturers?
Not that I saw. Nope, no. However, we should probably go to his house, right? We can do that.
We could probably go to his house, yeah.
How are we spelling Alan? Oh, there he is. 14
A-L-L-E-N.
NW.
14 NW.
Yeah.
So is this Courtney's house or is this Richard's
This
house?
is Courtney's house, so assumably Beatrice will be there.
Yeah, 14 NW.
Yeah. We can go to Richard's as well. They're both in there.
Okay, we'll start with Courtney's, I guess. It's very short. So this is our first move.
Oh.
And this counts as our first place we've gone to. Our interview with Mrs. Allen is mercifully short. She answers our indelicate questions with a quiet, calm dignity that convinces us she knows nothing of her husband's murder that will be of any help to us. And that's the entire entry for that place.
Why are these all suspicious AF? They always do this.
Yep. We do. We always do this.
Oh, we could go see Billy.
Billy, yes, he was the receptionist or the secretary.
Secretary. Is it the 12th today?
On the newspaper it says the 12th. Yeah, Monday the 12th.
Okay. So he was shot at 10 p.m. Oh, he was shot Sunday night.
Yes.
So
Immediately going to check.
Yeah.
No. He was found shot to death on the evening of March the 9th.
Ooh.
So that's the evening of the Friday at 7 p.m.
So Captain Egan.
Or at least that was when he was found.
Friday night he was found.
Yes, at 7 p.m. By the constable on patrol.
So he didn't even get to Captain Egan's. Okay. Is he a person?
Oh, is Egan in the directory even?
Yeah.
We find Egan. I'm bringing it up on stream. I don't know if anyone can actually read it there, by the way, but you know.
It's readable.
Good.
It goes a bit fuzzy. That might be my eyes, to be honest. I'm old.
Maybe. So yeah, there is a John Egan.
Yeah.
And that's
so
the only
he
Egan
could be
there
a
is.
thing. I will write that down and highlight it for just in case.
We already decided that Grant's Arms Company's not in here, or is in here?
I couldn't find it, but you know
it
me.
is. It is. It's under G.
Oh. Well, I did look there. I don't know where.
5 EC.
47. 5 EC.
There's also, I guess there's the US Embassy as well. That's kind of a thing.
Why was it? So was he selling? What was the mining things? I thought we were in guns.
So those are the papers that were found in his briefcase. There were 2 files, 2 folders even. One of them filled with company papers. Both of them filled with company papers. One of them was about coal mine leases, and the other one was about sales to the US government during the preceding year.
Okay. I think William. Yes, William might be a good shout first. You know, secretaries always know their stuff.
Yeah.
Being an ex-secretary.
That's fair.
Can confirm.
I think they usually. I feel like these games usually reward you for going to people that would see everything. They really like people going to cab drivers usually.
Yes.
as that's in our list of
Well-
informants. But yeah,
Which we will never use.
which we will never ever use.
They do know all the dirty secrets. I agree, Raven. Well, he's at 61 EC, so he's a maybe good shout.
That was William Linhart.
Yes, Billy.
1 EC.
I wonder what Bishop's F is.
Yeah, Bishop's F. 8:30 p.m. Thursday, March 8th. Not a company, is it? Under B.
Bishop's Finger in.
Well. Finger in where?
I don't know. Bishop should not be fingering anything, though.
Yeah, there's Bishop's Finger in at 18 EC.
What is it? A pub? That has to be a pub. Like, right?
I hope so.
Where's my?
I mean, yeah. It ends with in, so. Certainly hope so. There's a Billy in this list.
Just Billy.
Just Billy. It's not the same.
It's not.
Either. I don't know.
It's not under. It's not under inns.
Oh really?
Yeah. However, there is one called Ye Old Cheshire Cheese.
It is actually Bishop. Ye Old Cheshire Cheese. Bishop's Finger is in there.
Where? Oh, it is at the top.
Alphabetical order.
Yeah. Also my eyes. Lewd. Agreed.
So yeah, we just kind of need to pick a place.
Oh, now we have too many places. I think William.
Yeah, I think William. Let's go to William.
And then he'll tell us nothing.
Probably. And then we'll move on to somewhere else and start losing points because I think we have too many points at the moment. That's the problem.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We need to start getting rid of those.
We need. What was the score the other day? 23.
23. It was great.
Yeah, we need to beat that.
I can't remember how many leads we'd gone to. I think like 25 or something like that.
Yeah, a lot. Too many.
15
too many. So
super long one, but it's not a super short one either.
Okay, I'll make a patch for notes.
We find the apartment of the Linhart family without any difficulty. We barely have the time to explain the reason for our visit before Mrs. Mabel Linhart, William's mother, begins offering us all sorts of things to eat and drink.
Chocolate?
Yeah, sure. She's a lively old lady who begins to sob violently when she remembers the nice hat that Mr. Allen had delivered to her for her birthday, the day before his death. Nice hat.
Oh.
We sympathise, offer her our handkerchiefs, and share some of her homemade caramels, which, after a while, allow us to comfort her. Finally, we ask her where her son was on the night of March the 9th. At home with me all night, she says. My Billy's such a good boy.
Okay.
So we didn't find Billy.
Wait. Did she say where he is?
No?
I agree, Raven. She's definitely lying.
She's definitely lying. She did it. Case closed.
She got a hat and was like, you know what? I want more of these hats.
We did it faster than Sherlock. Case closed. She did it.
I don't think anyone could do this faster than Sherlock.
That's because he cheats.
Okay. That he does cheat.
I mean, so Billy's probably at the company, right? Maybe.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't get some days off just because his boss been shot.
No, we're in like the whatever we're. Actually, what years are we in?
It was just a birthday. Happy birthday, Billy's mother.
But yes, I will take all these caramels. Thank you. Bye. I don't really like caramel, but I'll take it anyway.
So that's
I
two
guess
moves.
then. Yeah, I guess then it's back to the company. Not back to, but to the company.
I think the company's probably the best bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we need some leads. Let's go to the company. Meet suspect. That's what we're short of at the moment. Okay, it's a long one. Everyone strap in. We meet Constable Beadle behind the Grant Arms Company in the alley parallel to Leonard Street. I noticed a strange lump up the alley. I knew right off that something was amiss.
Oh.
My instinct for the out of place, you might say. Watch your step there. The cobbling hereabout is in a bad way. Many a jagged edge just made for tripping a man. We have strolled 30 feet or so from the base of a stairway that leads to the offices of Grant Arms to arrive at the juncture of a T formed with another alley that leads to Old Street. Should probably find this on the map, shouldn't I?
Yeah, I was literally just thinking that because he always does this thing of like, look, it was this, and then boom.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
my map's too little. I cannot.
We're in EC, which is this region up here. And we're at number 5.
Oh, there it is. It's next to 72. I think.
Okay, so now I can find 72.
You see the 3 yellow ones above EC?
There.
You're saying there?
I say there.
I can't see what you're saying because you've got a map.
There.
Yeah.
Okay.
Around there. But it's too.
Let's try and
there's
do a
Leonard
zoom.
Street. Okay.
Can we do a zoom?
There's Leonard. Yeah.
Zoom.
Okay. I see Leonard Street there.
Zoom. It's number 5 in the top right, on the top middle.
Give
yeah,
it
we've
a
got
second.
Old Street there going north of it, and we've got Leonard Street on the south end of it.
It's still not. There we go. Oh, let me take a picture. There we go.
Yeah, take a screenshot, quick.
I did it.
Good. We do need a lid pointer. I need like a close-up cam. That's what we need.
I know. We let
right.
you down, Chris. We should have. To be honest, we never refer to it.
Nope. I thought it might be a good idea because they keep mentioning streets.
Yeah.
So we've strolled 30 feet away from the base of a stairway that leads to the offices of Grant Arms to arrive at the juncture of a T formed with another alley that leads to Old Street. It was right here, and sad to say, it was not a lump at all. Now, the victim was lying on his back, the force of the bullet having thrown him backwards. The briefcase was lying right beside the body, waist high. The wallet was lying a few feet away. The victim's overcoat was thrown open and his pocket watch was missing, but part of the chain was still attached to the vest. He was quite dead, but there was still some warmth in his bare hands. He was quite dead. He was a little bit dead.
Just a little bit, slightly.
But there was still some warmth in his bare hands, so I couldn't have missed the blighter by much. Now I figure the perpetrator must have hid in that shed just up this second alley. When the victim approached, he jumped out and fired point blank. As you can see, it's but 5 feet from the shed to where the body lay. We thank Constable Beadle for his time and trouble. He goes back on patrol, but we linger a moment longer at the scene. From the shed, Wiggins calls to us. Seems both Scotland Yard and our perpetrator have been quite careless. His open palm reveals the remains of a cigarette. On it are the letters B and H in gold leaf. The tip end is pinched evenly all round.
Okay.
Beaming, Wiggins suggests that we adjourn to the offices of the Grant Arms Company to interview Alan's private secretary. Our unorthodox means of entry via the back stairway startles a young man we meet in the corridor. Fair-haired and pleasant-featured, he turns out to be William Linhart. After introductions are made and we are seated in Linhart's office, Wiggins asks him a question that has been nagging at all of us since the beginning. What was Mr. Allen doing in the alley? Any time he worked after hours, which was often, he would leave by the back way. It was a short walk to Old Street, where the traffic was heavier and a cab more likely to be hailed. So, anyone who had a passing knowledge of Mr. Allen's habits, company employees, or even business acquaintances would certainly have been aware of that practice? Yes, that's so. That evening, Mr. Allen was scheduled to meet with a Captain Egan at 8:30. Can you tell us who Captain Egan is? He is the ordnance officer in charge of purchasing for the Admiralty.
Oh.
Do you know what the meeting was about? He and Mr. Allen met often to discuss the special project undertaken for the Admiralty some months ago, but I was unaware of that particular meeting. Mr. Allen regularly delivered progress reports, but always during the day, and I always made the appointments. I remember that Mr. Allen asked me to put the SP-10 folder in his briefcase. It surprised me because I was not aware of an appointment with Captain Egan. Could you tell us about this special project? It is very secret, but I suppose I can say that it involves the development of a new type of naval gun. Were there problems with the project? None that I'm aware of. Mr. Allen was very concerned about security, though. While we do sell arms to foreign powers, there are certain weapons that are reserved exclusively for our own government. Special Project Number 10 was such a one. Was Mr. Allen's concern over security based on a specific incident or centred on a specific person? The existence of the project was common knowledge, so I'm sure he expected a certain amount of, well, spying. He called in Lord Ragland to discuss the matter after several strange people were seen hanging around the Deverell Street plant. Why would the plant be under surveillance? All the technical data, blueprints, formulas, that type of thing are housed there. Our offices are entirely administrative, so we do not keep any confidential documents in here. Mr. Allen's brother believes that he was having an affair at the time of his death. Realising this was a delicate matter, would you know who the lady might have been? No, I don't. Over the years, I've always known about Mr. Allen's peccadillos. Peccadillos? But only in the most general way.
Sounds like tiny little animals.
We've always known about Mr. Allen's armadillos, but only in the most general way. He's having an affair with armadillos.
Oh no! That's not a place you put things.
We would be working and something would trigger a cryptic remark that obviously had nothing to do with his personal life. That obviously had to do with personal life. For example, just after the International Arms Fair opened, he received a scented letter on pink stationery. Later that day, he was dictating a memo to Lord Ragland when he stopped and picked it up. He took a full whiff of it and said aloud, "Women often marry for a title, but they won't necessarily fall in love for one." Then he laughed and went on with the memo. You're now secretary of the new president, Mr. Marlowe? Yes, he was Mr. Allen's hand-picked successor, which perfectly illustrates the kind of man Mr. Allen was. There was no love lost between them, and yet, recognising Marlowe's outstanding business acumen, he named him as his heir, so to speak. Thank you, Mr. Linhart, you've been very helpful. And that's it.
Wow. There was a Countess von Schulenburg at the arms trade.
Of course, that was in the paper, wasn't it?
In the paper. I wonder if she likes pink paper. And armadillos.
Whereabouts was it?
I couldn't tell you which page it is, honestly.
Oh, the arms trade.
It's at the top.
Yeah. International arms trade. So, yeah, we were right to focus on that one.
Yeah. For once.
Bride of 5 months, the German military attaché and the archetype of the fair-haired Rhine maiden. The gold medal was also awarded to the Society Bacre Frere. Okay. People. Hector del Guerra stirred the large crowd with a magnificent speech. And there were anti-arms placards. Okay. Well, this was not a tomato, this was a gunshot.
Dun, dun, dun.
Da-da.
I was trying to find the Deverell Street plant, but...
So that was mentioned in the intro, I think.
Yeah.
Was that the Grant Arms Company's other plant?
Yes.
They built a plant at 12 Deverell Street for the manufacture of heavy ordnance.
Which we can potentially assume is SP10.
SB10.
The file SP10 Special Project 10,
Oh,
which he was going to speak
yes.
to thingy about.
Yes,
But
probably.
my map is too little for me. Oh wait, I can try and get it on here. So.
There is a 12 Deverell Street in SE.
Ooh.
Is oops, get
Maybe we should go there.
It is right there. Very bottom middle. That is Deverell Street, and it is a 12.
I think that's a good shout. Go see.
So go to basically the other Grant Arms company.
Yeah, the actual.
Okay, should we do that?
I think so, unless anyone thinks we have any better ideas.
I have very little at the moment. I do kind of want to go to the Bishop's Finger, but you know me.
I mean,
Didn't really get anything
we
out of
could do
Bailey that.
like.
And I think the only other lead we kind of had was Egan. Like, at some point, it seems like they kind of were meeting in secret with it. Like, because obviously Billy didn't know about it.
Yeah. So then, yeah, not even Billy knew.
That seems shady.
Well, yeah. Oh, we should see if the lady's in here. What was she called?
The one from the paper.
Schniffer.
Countess von Schulenberg.
Yeah.
Rob, I'd be surprised if she
51
was.
FSW
I am surprised.
is Count von Schulenberg. So
Ah.
surely.
Oh wait, they live in London then.
Apparently, oh, they have a. You're a count. Don't you just have like houses everywhere, right? That's what you do.
Wait, where is that? I can't see that in C. Oh, is it under S, wouldn't it? It's sorted
Yes.
by a surname, right? Schulenberg. Oh yeah, Capital W. That seems like that might be promising because that's a bit of a harder lead to find, I think.
Yeah, that's like, oh, you've actually read the newspaper. Well done.
We remembered.
We
What?
remembered it existed.
That's so weird.
But I think that's possible.
I'm surprised there's no mention
And then
of this murder in here.
No, he's not even in the deaths. Because this is like the 12th. Hmm. Oh, and then there's that Hector del Guerrero, who's the Spaniard tonight, 10 p.m.
Oh, that would make sense. That would make sense.
And then doesn't it say is that an AM on the note?
Spaniard tonight, 10 p.m. No, it's 10 p.m. AH. But that's on the Sunday.
AH. So that could be him.
Could be. What's AH? Or AM? AH, AM?
Well, if it was AM, it could be Alexei Meshkov, the Russian who had the tomato to his head.
That might make sense. It's very difficult to tell if that is a H or an M. So I'd be tempted to say it's an M.
Yeah, I don't.
Definitely not the same writing as the rest of the note, but
No, it's not.
okay. So that's yet another lead we can get through. I mean, was that in the that was in the directory as well?
No, I've not checked the directory, but
Where would that one be?
so we've got G.
Where De Guerrera.
Oh. Well, I don't see him under G.
No.
Will he be under Del?
Hector del Guerra. Maybe the Spanish. Maybe just the Spanish embassy. I mean, is that
True.
a thing?
Probably. Oh no, he's under Del.
Oh.
36 WC.
He's actually under Del.
He's actually under Del.
Interesting.
Yeah. So he's under Del, and then
So that's yet another lead we've got.
I feel like it's completely opposite to last time.
Yeah.
34 SW is Alexei Meshkov.
That was 34 SW. These are all over the place. Thank you for the note reminder, Sion. I need like a quick screenshot and put into chat button. I'm good.
Yeah, 34 SW.
Okay, so yeah, it's which one of these we want to chase up now. I guess we've got the German one, the Spanish one, and the Russian one. All of which seem to be in some way connected.
Plus Egan. So what? So well, he's the Billy was saying how they wouldn't sell arms to this gun or whatever it is to outside of the UK. I assume they mean. But potentially, what if he's going, trying to sell it to the Spanish?
Potentially. But the one that he was meeting with,
well, he's meeting Captain Egan, but on the Sunday he's potentially meeting the Spaniard. About SP10. There have been no nice hats, alas, abs.
No. Apart from this one.
Apart from that one.
So is the Spanish embassy a place as well? Yes.
Probably.
38
There's
SW.
quite a few embassies. Oh no, now we're at the point of like too many things.
Yeah. We might need some help making a decision here.
Yeah.
Because I don't know which way to go next. I think any of those could potentially be a good
a potential
direction to look in. But obviously, selfishly, I want to go to the Bishop's Finger Inn.
Let's go there.
I've also found in the paper there's like a musical box.
Oh, I saw that.
At 21 EC. Quality, tone, and finish. Every description of musical box repaired at moderate costs. They've also got mechanical dolls, reproductions of royalty and children.
Definitely not. I'm not having anything to do with dolls.
You don't want some creepy mechanical dolls?
No. 1000% no.
I'm going there. I don't care. I need to see if it's a place. I'm not gonna.
It's not gonna be a place.
They've also got pianos for sale at 33 NW.
Guys, where should we go? Does anyone have a preference? I'm just saying if there was any of our informants had
Yeah, we've got a list
Oh,
of
we could
informants as
go
well.
to the autopsy guy. I mean, he's just gonna be like, he'd be shot, but
Yeah. I guess we need to find with the informants. It's which one's the most useful. I think maybe something more government related might be a better shout there.
oh,
I mean, there is Mycroft in the
uh,
government.
eh, um,
Eh.
the cigarette is a place.
Wait. Oh, B&H.
Yep. Yep. Maybe it's quite blurry. It Bonds and Hounds, Bonds and Hons, Bonds and Hands, something like that.
What's that under?
Tobacconists, tobacconists. Don't know. We're gonna start some cool runnings here. The second one is down.
Tobacconists. Yeah, Bonds and Hons.
Bonds.
Bonds and Hons.
Okay. Right, I was hoping that wouldn't be it because that just sounds weird. But sure.
You got
Bonds
Bonds and you got Hons.
You want some Hons? So that's also a potential, I guess. But are they not just gonna be like, you idiots, it's the cigarette? Like...
Yeah, I mean, that is just a cigarette brand, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we've done that before.
True. Yep, I sold that gin to someone. That happened.
What was the other thing about the cigarette? It was like crimped?
Pinched at the end.
Pinched, yeah.
Yeah. Perfectly pinched.
That seemed like a weird detail.
I can't really comment, never having smoked. I don't know, does one pinch cigarettes? I don't know.
What did it say? It wasn't in the introduction, was it? It was in the. Oh, it was in the
It was in the when we went to the place.
So the briefcase was lying right beside the body, waist high. The wallet was lying a few feet away. The overcoat was thrown open. The pocket watch was missing, but part of the chain was still attached. He was quite dead.
I wonder if they were disturbed.
Oh, it's the thing. The cigarettes are what Wiggins found. So there was the letters B and H in gold leaf. The tip end is pinched evenly all around.
How much teeth? Does that mean we're looking for someone with all of their teeth, which is probably rare in Sherlock Holmes times? Benson Hedges. That's what I was thinking too.
No, it's Bonds and Hons.
Bonds and Hons.
It's completely different. It's the non-copyright Benson and Hedges. Bonds and Hons.
They've got Cadbury's in here. And fries.
Yeah, that's how you can guarantee that Cadbury's is definitely not coming up in any case.
True.
Bonds and Hons. I want to see if that's a real place. I vote Bonds and Hons.
Okay. Boats and hoes. I'm definitely for that one. Maybe, so, because if the pocket watch was ripped off, which we're assuming it potentially is if it was like, like a bit of a chain was still there. So it could be he was disturbed and someone saw it. So can we not, is there not a thing where you can speak to like street urchins? No.
We are the street urchins. We're the big street regulars.
That's
all. We can talk to ourselves, absolutely.
God damn.
Hey, Huds. Yeah, we are. We need to look.
God damn. We could go to see Langdale Pike. He knows all the London society gossip. Do you think they're society?
Society's more like upper class, right? I think.
Well, I feel like Countess von Stemmener might be upper class.
True.
I agree, Rax. Why would you take the keys, not the briefcase? Why would you not just take the briefcase anyway? Even if you don't take the keys, I would take it home and whack it on stuff until it opened.
Yeah, it really calls into question the motive. Like, what was the motive?
But if the motive is to get like any of the company papers, that's
then they've done a
Doesn't
really
take
bad
them.
job of that. If the motive is to get
Yeah.
money, they've done a really bad job of that.
So, yeah. Maybe we should go see Porky so he could tell us who it isn't, and then it is them.
Porky.
Another key. Oh, like to the plant and stuff? Maybe.
Maybe. Because
True.
what else was taken? It's a list of what was taken, right?
Just
Or
the
what was
money on
known
it.
that was taken?
Yeah, he could have had other stuff on him.
Yeah. I mean, he's a freaking weapons manufacturer. He's gonna have access to a lot of things.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's gonna be making. Maybe the motive is just getting him out of the picture because he's gonna make deals with people that we don't want to make deals with.
True.
Especially if he's gonna go towards these Spaniards.
Is there a 28 EC in there?
8 EC
Yeah.
is not a location.
No.
Why?
Because in the newspaper, there's someone wanting $2,000 for us to become part of a successful automatic machine.
Yeah, I saw that.
I just want to see immense earning profits.
Two capitalists.
Yeah.
Wanted a
Yeah.
gentleman with not less than £2,000 to share in the working at a most successful automatic machine, which is now earning immense profits. Yeah, unfortunately, no. We can't go there.
Dang it.
A real shame, I know. Alright, we've got to pick a place.
Okay.
I think Hector. I don't know.
Wait, we've still not been to Finger In.
Okay, finger in. Finger in
Finger In
well.
first.
Finger in
And
first.
then I think we should make chat pit somewhere. Force them to join in.
Yeah, definitely.
So then the blame can be on them.
Alright, finger in is a place.
Yeah. Oh.
The proprietor of Bishop's Finger Inn is a nervous little man who wrings his delicate hands as we make our inquiries. He is very reluctant to give us information concerning Mr. Allen. My patrons have full confidence in my discretion, and I will not, betray that trust. Even to the point of impeding an official police investigation, asks Wiggins, his tone striking the right note between righteous indignation and official threat. Well, I always like to cooperate with the authorities. Good fellow. Believe me, I'll put in a good word for you. Now, on the evening of March the 8th, Mr. Allen met someone here, yes? Once the wall had been breached, the city is taken. The little man gushes forth the information that Mr. Allen availed himself of the private dining room on 10 occasions between January the 15th and March the 8th. Each time a tall woman wearing a cloak and veil arrived first. I can't really tell you anything about her, but she seemed a lady of elegance and position. She spoke to me but once on her first visit. I did detect a faint accent, mid-European, I would say. Lewis. He calls over the waiter who served Allen and guest. From him we learned that the lady was very striking with long blonde hair. He also reminds the proprietor of the earring that the lady left behind. It is a teardrop emerald, circled by diamonds. The jeweller's mark, R and F, is inscribed on the metal clasp.
Oh, I don't want more leads.
That's the point of the game.
No.
Wiggins thanks them.
Continue.
As we are leaving, Lewis remembers something he thinks we ought to know. There was this man with a thick moustache. He never smiled. He was absolutely stone-faced. The only time he appeared was on the evenings of Mr. Allen's rendezvous. He would arrive and leave just after the lady. Perhaps Bradford would know more. The barman recalls the stone-faced man very well. He would sit here hour after hour, ramrod straight, saying nothing, downright unfriendly. Always ordered just one drink and never finished that. Never tipped. He was no gentleman. Definitely. And that's that.
So, is that someone following him, or is that a bodyguard because he was worried?
It sounds like someone following him.
Yeah.
So so maybe he's got word that he's doing this deal with this other country, and then they want their never tipped. Yep, he did it.
See, it's interesting because like tipping's not really a thing here that much.
No. I don't suppose it was in like Sherlock's time. No, probably not.
Well, I don't know. It's weird because
it feels like it'd be like an upper classy thing to do.
Yeah, probably yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish tapas was included though.
Apparently, he was no gentleman, so he must have left some puzzles unsolved.
God dang him. The jewelers is Rowlands and Fraser at 40 NW for your listy list.
40 NW. Okay. Honestly, I that was more than I expected to get out of this.
True.
Like the bishop's finger.
So we couldn't potentially assume the lady was the countess.
Yeah, that's almost certain. Countess von
Von Schnitschnell.
Von Schnooshnu, yeah.
I think we should go boop her.
Yeah, I do think that upper class people tend to frown on being booped, but
then we boop harder. Especially if we're urchins. We're just these little kids coming around like
boop.
Boo. Yeah, lady. A definite serial boopening.
Yeah. That's exactly what's gonna happen right now. Alright, let's go boop the Countess. Okay. Or I guess rather the Count, because apparently the house is in his name.
I mean, that's not I mean, rude, but also not probably unnormal. Unnormal? Abnormal? I don't know.
Abnormal, yeah. Okay, that's 51SW. That is a place. Rather unsurprisingly. We are greeted at the door of Count von Schulenburg's residence by a man whose glare is unfriendly and forbidding. His walrus moustache and stiff bearing remind us more of a sergeant in the Prussian Guard than a butler. Well, I mean, that's leading, isn't it?
Walrus moustache?
Walrus moustache and stiff bearing.
I mean,
was he spying on his wife? He's been trailing his wife.
Wait, no, you do not send your butler to trail your wife. That's stupid.
Was it a butler? Oh yeah, it's a butler, isn't it? Yeah.
Cause she'd be like, the butler's over there.
I mean,
excuse me, Mr. Butler. What are you doing?
I mean, it could just be someone else with a moustache and stiff bearing, but it's very leading. I'll say that. All right.
Yeah. Weird.
Before the man can shut the door in our faces, as he shows every sign of doing, Wiggins spews forth a stream of guttural sounds in a language that must bear some resemblance to German, for his butler steps back, clicks his heels, and admits us. Sorry. German is just now a stream of guttural sounds.
Wow, that's a bit rude. Why was he just gonna shut the door in our face? This is the worst butler ever. He opens it, goes, nah, not these.
So this was not. I don't think this was written by. This was translated into English. This game.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
English people, I don't know how we perceive German. Probably rude.
Yeah.
No one knows.
Okay, Wiggins, for his part, cannot resist a mischievous wink in our direction.
Wait. Why is Wiggins starting winking now? Are these women winks?
He's got something in his eye.
Right, Wiggins, back on.
Okay, anyway.
Don't die.
Count von Schulenburg sits waiting for us behind his desk in the study. Physically, he's a bit of a surprise to us. Short and rotund, he looks slightly absurd in his tight-fitting uniform, more like an overdressed tram conductor than a military man. Rude, but okay.
Okay.
This game's getting very personal now.
The way it describes people is incredible.
We suspect, on the evidence of a half-filled glass of a clear liquid on his desk, that his florid complexion is due as much to his penchant for tippling as to the tightness of his collar. That was a sentence. Bloody hell. If his stature and shape, his rosy cheeks, grey hair and whiskers, his bushy side whiskers loop down to his chin and back up to connect to his moustache, put us in
Jesus
mind
Christ.
of old Saint Nick, his manner conjures up a very different image. He is very cold, devoid of any emotion, save possibly anger. It must be this guy then. He notices Wiggins' attention to a magnificent gun collection, which finds one wall, and asks him in a flat tone of voice, suggesting disinterest in an answer, if he has a liking for guns. Wiggins barely begins a reply before the Count cuts him off. Now, gentlemen, what is your business? We explain our mission and ask if we may put some questions to him. We take his stony silence as consent to do so. Were you aware that the Grant Arms Company was developing a new weapon for the British government? I knew of such a weapon, of course, but no details concerning it. But since no company can compete with our own Krupp works, I was not very interested. You remember where you were on the evening of March the 9th? He raises an eyebrow with the implication of the question. While he's deciding whether to answer or not, he lights a cigarette. We can't help but notice the B and H on the cigarette. Finally, he speaks. I recall quite well. I went to the home of Hector del Guerra, military attaché to the Spanish government. Just then, there is a knock on the study door.
Blonde lady!
Hair? Oh, Alfred, says a very beautiful young lady, as she sweeps into the room and stops short. I'm sorry, Alfred. I was unaware you had company. With a great deal more animation than we have seen heretofore, the Count rises, goes to her, and with elaborate ceremony introduces the young blonde woman as his wife. Together they make a most incongruous pair. 30 years and 3 inches, the height advantage going to the lady, separate them. The introduction at an end, the Count, there is no other word for it, dismisses her. Turning back to us, he says, if that's all, gentlemen, it is not a question. That's it.
I mean, that was quite a lot.
I mean, yes, but I mean, I'm done. So, I mean, the evidence is piling up.
So, he's a voyeur who likes to go watch his wife go have dinner with someone else.
The implication there, I think, is that he's working with his wife. Is it?
Yeah, maybe. Like they're working together.
So the wife is leading Courtney on.
Yeah.
He's tailing her because, I don't know, because reasons.
Because weird. Also weird, though, that surely Courtney would know who he is. No?
Know
like
who
the
he
arms,
is.
the
Oh,
arms thing has been going on since the 4th of March. Like.
True. And he also owns a weapons business.
Oh yeah, Krupp
Works. KRUPP. See if we can see that on the directory.
No. No. I can't. The butler had the walrus mustache, yeah. But I think
He also had a mustache.
Well, he had a beard.
I guess that's the more. Well, he had like side whiskers, sideburns, looping to his chin and back up to connect with the mustache.
But then he was described as Saint Nick. Like that's very different to just having a mustache.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Yeah, Krupp Arms doesn't appear to be in the directory at all, does it?
No.
Yeah, the butler was the one with the walrus mustache. And they both had like cold expressions, so that could apply to either of them.
Yeah.
What was that? 51SW.
So
I
the
feel like
moment.
I feel like we got more information in fewer leads than we have before, though.
Yeah, that's
Quite
true.
nice.
So at the moment, the cigarette is suggesting that he's the killer. So that's probably not true.
It's a very tenuous link, and that's kind of all we've got.
Yeah.
But I mean, it does imply potentially a motive if he is in the same like trade battle or whatever.
True, and also, potentially wanting the fancy new gun. Oh, the countess did it and framed the husband. That's a good idea.
Hmm.
The cigarette butt was found at the crime scene.
Hmm.
So
It was a cigarette with the end pinched.
with the same, I, I feel like going to see the cigarette place would just
That
be like,
feels like such a dead end to me.
yeah,
We can do
yes,
it. We can do it, but
we did it. Yes, we sold these things. We could see Del Guerra though, because that is who the Count was working with.
yeah. I do think it's probably to do with a deal with the Spanish government more than anything else.
Yeah, but think he also had a deal with the Spaniard though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Delgaro might be Delgaro. I don't know how you say his name, unfortunately.
Yeah, same. I'm just deciding to say it as little as possible. Hey, Cozy Bones. Well, thank you for the follow.
Hi, Maisie. All the suspects. You don't really get told suspects. You just kind of have to
Yeah,
guess.
I think, but I think that's a good idea. I think it's a good idea to have a suspects list.
Yeah.
So I guess
No, I agree.
our suspects list at the moment is the Count, the
Slash Countess.
Count's butler,
I think Rax has a good thing of like the Countess did it.
Countess. I think that's also
Framed the
I think
body.
that's also very likely because I mean just from that interaction we've seen that he's very dismissive of her and probably very
Yeah. I wonder what the pink letter said.
underestimating.
Yeah. Well, don't all men do that?
I mean, true. God, men.
Men. That generalization.
Ugh, men. Am I
Who?
right?
Yeah. Who else have you put on there? I can. It's not close enough for me to actually see.
I've just put Count's butler and Countess.
And then Del Guaro. I think we need to go see him. Honestly.
Algero.
And then we have that Alexei Meshkov. Should we go see the brother?
That's the one we've just spoken to, though, right? That's the one from the introduction.
Well,
Unless think we can get more out of him.
why is the brother not taking the company?
We asked him, didn't we? We asked him why not the first vice president.
No, because the first president is some guy in a factory somewhere who's very good at engineering.
Philip Marlowe.
Yeah.
Did we never looked into him, did we?
No, we did not.
Young Lord Ragland, who runs the Deverell Street plant, brilliant technician but a most inept businessman.
Is he actually a lord, or is his first name Lord?
He probably is a lord, Lord Ragland.
I'll have a look.
So I'll put him on the suspects list as well as the second, which was Philip Marlowe.
Well, he was, yeah, so Philip Marlowe's the actual one who took over.
Yeah.
Lord Henry Ragland, 56, blah, 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 56 SW. Marlowe was the other one.
56 SW, Lord Ragland. Running out of space, help.
I'm kind of far away, I can't help.
Dang it! The other one was Philip Marlowe.
32 NW.
32?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you for the drink, Neptune.
But there's nothing necessarily suggesting they have done anything so far.
No. There isn't, it's just that we've not really looked into them and they are... I mean...
Yeah. Yeah.
Philip Marlowe probably should have been the first suspect, really, but I don't think that's the right direction.
Why the brother hasn't taken over the company.
Should he have?
No? Why not? If my sister popped a clogs and she had a company, I'd be like, yeah, thank you.
Well, no, we got to the vice president of the company, surely.
Well, why was he not? Why has he got nothing to do with it? He's got a really fun... I don't know.
I think to find that out, we'd have to either ask Lord Ragland or go to the Deverell Street plant. Because essentially, the reason we're given for why not the first vice president is just that he was an inept businessman.
He's just a bit shit. Okay.
Yeah.
He's bad at business.
He's bad at being a businessman, doing his business.
Like, but real good at pressing buttons.
But real good at pressing buttons.
You know, we could go to one of the plants as well.
Because that's all the technicians do, press buttons.
We took so long. Oh, we could speak to the cabbies.
There is always the cabbies, but...
Because didn't it say... Because surely, maybe... you know, the count's gonna have to have got there.
True, and they might have seen them both going to the restaurant, to the inn.
Yeah, and then been like, nah, I don't want to get involved in this.
Unless the butler gave her a lift. Potentially.
Maybe. Mayhapples.
But, I mean, knowing how these games go, even if that happened, the cabbies would know about it.
Yeah.
Cabbies know everything. I think, then, my vote is either between Hector Del Guerra, the other Grant's Arms Company plant, the one on Thingy Street, Deverell Street.
Oh, the new unsuspicious one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good shout, really.
Oh. I feel like the Lord Ragland, Philip Marlowe side is not the direction to go in for this. I think it's more these deals, personally, but...
True. Maybe the plant, because we have to find probably a second body yet.
There's always a second body.
We have to find a victim or an unexpected something or other, a dog.
You can tell we've done a few of these, can't you? This is why we usually play for a couple hours, then look at the questions, because usually it's like, who killed the second body? And we're like, what, there's a second body?
I agree, don't kill the dog, never. We would never.
Don't kill the dog, no.
No. I'll also get mad. We no animal cruelty.
Alright, Deverell's plant.
Yes.
Okay, that was at
Do it.
12 SE. Which is
12 SE. Not in there.
Oh, it is, but it was just hidden.
Okay.
It was hidden behind a page. I know.
Oh god, is it low?
Thank you for the channel, Revna Ragulf. Thank you for following.
Hi, Bree!
That's Bree. Hi, Bree.
Yes, Bree.
Alright, so we go to the Deverell plant. We enter the typically grimy manufacturing environment of the Deverell Street plant. Lord Ragland ain't here, but I could show you to Mr. Kehoe's office. He's the governor's assistant.
Mr. Who?
Mr. Kehoe? Kehoe.
Oh, is this someone new? Oh, God.
Yeah. He's the governor's assistant, apparently.
Okay.
It
Wait,
is...
the governor who?
I think by the governor he means like the president of this branch, which would be Lord Ragland.
No. Is it being that look like... Yeah, Gov.
Yeah. It's governor
okay.
GUV''NER.
Oh, okay.
Gavna.
Governor. We're going London. Got it.
Yeah.
We're Cockney now.
Couldn't you tell from my amazing Cockney accent?
No
I'm
comment.
insulted.
I'll just stay quiet.
Fine. It is evidence that Walter Kehoe has come up through the ranks and would be more comfortable in overalls than his present ill-fitting tweeds. With a meaty paw, he tugs at his shirt collar and asks us our business. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Allen's visit here on the morning of March the 9th? Odd, I thought it was, so's I remember right enough. All right.
I love it.
Mr. Allen
I could have been laughing at the dad jokes.
Mr. Allen comes to see his nibs.
What? Is what?
Look, I'm just reading out what it says on the paper, alright? Mr. Allen comes to see his nibs. Lord Ragland. But he weren't here.
Wait, we're referring to Lord Ragnar.
Yeah, apparently Lord Ragland is nibs.
Okay.
I don't know Cockney.
I'd look it up on Google, but I'm worried what would come up.
Yeah, nobody Google that. Nobody Google that.
Don't do it. Don't. I'm gonna have to though. I'll put Cockney nibs.
Cockney nibs.
Okay. Don't die. It's for a superior person who's a long and complicated history. Don't know. I don't know what that means, really.
It's just his nibs.
It's also a MAC lipstick.
Of course. All right,
Yeah,
cool, excellent.
Quite nice. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Mr. Allen says he'll wait in the office. Do you know why Mr. Allen came to see Lord Ragland? Now, I wouldn't be knowing about their business, but it was most likely about project number 10, it being secret and all. There was hangers on around the plant, foreigners and whatnot. Do you know what transpired when Lord Ragland returned? What? Well, he never did return, leastways not before Mr. Allen left. I was called away, and when I gets back, Mr. Allen, he hands me a note. Says it come from Lord Ragland, and I was to be sure he gets it. He also says that he'll see Lord Ragland some other time, and perhaps it's best I don't even mention he come by. Lord Ragland was in a bit later, stayed for a couple hours, and left for the day. Odd it was. A begrimed workman enters and informs Kehoe of some problem with a piece of machinery. I'll be back in a moment, gents. Why don't you wait in Lord Ragland's office? Left to our own devices when Kehoe and the workmen leave, we can't help but notice a drawer in Ragland's desk partially open.
Definitely what I would do.
Yeah, we're snooping, guys!
Bam!
And of course, we can't help but to peek in. We do not discover much of interest, only a stack of invoices and a bundle of stock certificates. Yeah. One of the invoices is from Radford Jones & Co. for 140 guineas. It is dated September the 5th, 1887, and stamped paid March 10th, 1888.
Oh, so Saturday.
Yeah. The stock certificates are in 5,000 share denominations for several different companies. Among them, Duckett Paper Mills and Stevenson Iron Works. We managed to close the drawer just before Cahill returns.
It was open. Why am I closing it? That's more suspicion.
True.
What was that one? Sorry, Stephen.
Stevenson Iron Works.
Okay.
And Duckett's Paper Mills.
Okay.
A little kick in the slats always does the trick. Now, where were we?
Pardon?
Cahill returns.
All right.
That's a very impressive safe. All plans are kept under lock and key, to be sure. Would you take us to someone who could tell us about project number 10? Well, the only one around now would be Richard Camp. He was an engineer on the project. Not on it anymore, but he can tell you a thing or two. Cahill leads us back through his office and out into the corridor. The noise of the plant, curiously insulated in Raglan's office, grows stronger as we approach Camp's office. We knock and enter, but the office is vacant. He may be down on the line. Let me check.
Oh,
Let's do some snooping again. Cahill's second absence gives us a chance to prowl around Camp's office. The desk is littered with plans and formula notations, none of which means anything to us. Next to his cigar humidor is a framed photograph of a young woman. She is very pretty, with extremely long, dark hair, and she radiates a bright, dimpled smile. Somewhat blurred in the background is a vaguely familiar cathedral with 2 square-top towers. Before we can rummage further, Cahill returns. Mr. Camp left early, it seems, not feeling well. Well, thank you for your time. And that's it.
Oh, no. Okay.
So, we snooped, and we found lots of stocks.
We did snooping. With places that don't seem to exist.
Places that don't seem to exist, at least in London, but...
Yeah.
That...
Could exist somewhere else.
Could exist somewhere else, and were paid for the day after the murder.
Yeah. Let me try Duckett.
The cathedral, I'm not sure. Like, yeah, it seems weirdly
Duckett
there.
and Co. Duckett and Co's a thing.
Oh, Duckett and Co's a thing. Duckett Paper Mills.
It just says Duckett and Co.
Is it under?
It's under 27 EC.
It must be under one of the things at the back.
Right? Well, not necessarily. It might be in them as just a bit of a thrown in there thing.
Gotta check if it exists at least.
Yeah. Because I suppose one of them has to exist, right? Maybe. Oh, there's a whole gunsmith's bit. I never noticed that.
Oh yeah, gunsmith. There we go. Grant Arms Co.
Yeah.
Found it.
But not the other one. Don't worry, Chris. We also have no idea what's going on. But yes, we're now on the stonks market.
Stonks. Okay, so what was it for Duckett and Co? Just to see if it's there.
27 EC.
27 EC.
Churches. Oh, we do have churches.
27 EC is a place.
Okay. A stonks market is from Animal Crossing. For
I think it predates the.
Well, I know it as that.
Animal Crossing is the Stalk Market.
Yeah, but there's a stonks. They do the stonks market too. That's what all the memes are. I'm old. I don't know memes anymore.
Maybe. It's just the stock market.
Yeah. In terms of the story, in case.
Oh yeah, that thing.
I'll let Dan.
Me? Don't let me do a thing.
Someone's dead.
Yeah.
The dead guy got a pink letter, which we found out came from a countess. So we went to the countess's house and spoke to the count, who had the same cigarette that was found at the crime scene. He also has a gun, a weaponsmith company, yes.
Yeah.
And is also linked to the Spaniard, who is the potential Spaniard in the original notes. And I probably missed some stuff in the middle.
Yeah. So the cathedral, I'm assuming they're referring to is St. Paul's Cathedral, because that's the famous one with the 2 towers, right? I think.
I don't know. I don't leave my house. Oh yeah, St. Paul's Cathedral. 28 EC.
But
We
like,
have
what
not
was
tried.
the point in that though? Because it was just a photo on someone's desk that we found that's got a cathedral in it.
Yeah, but it was very like pointedly like she has long black hair.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be blonde hair, and then it wasn't. So.
Yeah.
Oh,
We've not been
I
to
was
the
a bit
Spaniard yet. No, we've not been to Guerra. This was going to the other branch of the Grant Arms Company. So we've been to both of those locations now.
Yeah, I think we should go to see the Spaniard, but
All right, I've got Spaniard.
the
Let's go.
tomato. I also think we should go see the tomato guy, but
You
that's,
also think we should go see the tomato guy.
I mean, he does have a name, but yes.
was that Alexei Meshkov?
Yes. The AM. What if that's the AM?
Is he still wiping tomato off his face when we get there?
Probably. It was. It was
that probably
a
is AM.
I mean, it was back in the day. It was probably an organic tomato. It had God knows what from the coal pollutants in it.
Probably.
It was probably a mutant one.
So, the assumption I guess the implication of that is that AM wrote this note on the Sunday, the March the 11th, right?
Oh.
AM wrote that note that says Spaniard tonight.
So that means Alexei and Courtney are in cahoots.
Kind of sounds like it.
Also, I got to use the word cahoots. Well, you would sign your note, wouldn't you? Like I would sign from Steph. Otherwise, you're not going to know who it is, I guess.
Yeah.
Although I suppose it's part of the mystery.
He did it under a pseudonym, AM. He did under the pseudonym of Alex Morris, but unfortunately had the same initials.
Yeah. He should have gone with TG, Tomato Guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think... The cathedral thing's interesting. Like, why has that just been thrown in there? How long are we at?
And also, yeah, how... Because we've got these entirely 2 separate parts. There's like this whole foreign government thing.
Yeah.
And then there's this local government politics thing.
Do we want to know the questions? We're at an hour and a half.
Oh.
Ooh, jazz hands.
Yeah, I think let's look at the questions. Let's figure out what we need to answer. And this is not the way you're supposed to play the game, but like this is how we like to play it. So
yes, I am. We're thinking the AM gave the note to Courtney. I guess, as to say, them 3 were meeting, maybe.
Yeah, as in like Alexei has arranged this meeting.
Which, what if Captain Egan found out, was pretty pissed about it, and killed him?
Is also a possibility, yeah.
We should probably go see Captain Egan at some point. Seeing as they were in business together.
Oh god, there's so much we should do.
Yeah.
Like the two whole sides of this that we need to marry together in some way. I don't think we're at question point yet. Let's.
Where is Kemp?
Kemp?
Where's Kemp gone? Kemp, the guy who we were gonna go see and then he wasn't there. He's gonna be the dead body.
Kemp?
Wait, where's Richard Kemp? The guy that we just read about with the we were gonna go and snoop in his drawers and then there was a picture.
Oh, Kehoe.
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, Richard Camp. Camp. All right, yeah, Camp.
Oh, is it a K or a C?
With a C.
Richard Camp, 23 NW.
So we can go see Richard Camp
It's gonna be.
and ask him about the cathedral.
Be the dead body. I'm telling you now. Dead body missing.
Are we going there now?
One of the two. Yes.
What number was it?
Oh, Daniel. 23 NW.
Right, let's go.
He wasn't feeling. He could have been poisoned.
We find Richard Camp.
Damn it.
Damn it, he's alive.
God damn.
But if
well,
you're alive,
who's
been killed?
Where is the body?
We find Richard Camp in the sitting room of his bachelor apartment, nursing a cold and looking thoroughly miserable. As he pours a spoonful of Dr. Sari's magic elixir, he is seized with a fit of sneezing, causing the liquid to spill down his shirt front.
Right, I'm out. Social distancing, please.
Oh, he's not got a face mask on. No. Blast, he curses.
Wait. Okay.
He flings the spoon across the room and takes a slug straight from the bottle. Ill health put me in an ill temper, he says, by way of apology. We're sorry to inconvenience you, but we would like to ask you a few questions. Would you tell us why you were removed from project number 10? Lord Ragland simply assigned me elsewhere. Since project number 10 was well along, he felt I would be more useful in other areas. He also mentioned that my visits to the French embassy have been misinterpreted in some quarters, and perhaps it would be a political move. Your visits to the French embassy? I am secretly engaged to the daughter of the vice-consul. Her father is a most difficult man. Her uncle, Emile Zobar, is sympathetic to us. Since I work for an arms company and he is the military attaché, my visits there were ostensibly to see him. Both Mr. Allen and Lord Ragland were well aware of the real reasons for my visit. Did you ever discuss project number 10 with Monsieur Zobar? No, I would never. And where were you on the evening of March the 9th? I met up with Annette, my fiancée, at Rules. We had quite a long dinner, after which I escorted her back to the embassy. As I met her uncle on my way out, he thanked me for the gift I'd given him for his last birthday, a box of Bons and Hons Imperials, his favourite brand.
Oh.
But he added that these little favours would not save me if I ever made his favourite niece cry. The face he had at that very moment sent a chill down my spine. Thank you for your help, Mr. Camp. We wish you a speedy recovery. These cigarettes are everywhere!
Also, I can't believe he threw a fucking spoon at me. That's rude!
Look, ill health has put me in an ill temper, okay? That's apparently an apology.
I don't need spoons at me, though. Wow. I don't even know what I did 2 days ago. Same. So we have another suspect.
Yeah, yet another suspect. So that's Monsieur Zobar.
Emile? Oh, he's mentioned somewhere.
Was that in the paper, maybe?
Yeah. A gold medal is also awarded to Associate Bassi for... I don't know how to say that. And accepted by Emile Zobar, French military attaché.
Yeah.
I imagine Raven is just laughing at our pronunciation of all of these French.
Probably. I imagine most of chat probably is.
Please don't hate me for murdering it, please. French, Spanish... I know! We're going right round. We were everyone.
I just noticed.
What?
The cholera. That must be what he has.
Yeah, I also saw people.
Oh no. All right.
Oh,
Well, that's all very
the
interesting and such, but this isn't actually helping us nail down anything. This is just making things more complicated.
115 case. Oh, it's in Rome. It's fine. We don't have cholera here.
It's always Italy. Ew, deadly diseases.
I'm still not over the spoon. Who does that?
But he apologized.
That's still not normal. No wonder everyone's like,
And
don't
why
be
does
looking going out
why out of all the tobacconists in London is the only thing that people freaking smoke Bonds and Hons?
because they want to say it's Bonds and Holmes.
Bonds and Hons. It sounds vaguely French. That means it must be him.
Vaguely French. I am sorry, Raven.
It's Emile Sobar. Case closed. Solved. Done. Emile Sobar is the next body, isn't he?
Oh my god. There has to be a body! Otherwise I'm disappointed.
Okay, is there a...
Someone's got to be dead.
Is there a Zobar?
Another one must be dead. There is a Zobar.
There is a Zobar. 41 WC. Yeah. My god.
Have you noticed how many S's there are?
Yeah, so many. It's the only one that's on multiple pages.
So many! And G's! So many! Oh no, the G's are not that bad. But like, 1,000 S people. And I mean, it's a good letter, but...
Somebody has to be dead somewhere. I mean, apart from the obvious person that's dead. Apart from the corpse, who else is dead?
I don't care about that one. He's already done.
We can't save him.
He's already gone. It's fine.
He's already dead.
You know? He only got a little bit shot.
I mean, a little bit. Right, okay. Well, this
okay, so that's just added. This didn't help.
Let's go to Hector Del Guerrero.
Yes.
Let's follow up something we had a long time ago, and hopefully not get anything new out of it, and just be able to close something off.
It's fine. He'll get up in a minute. It's like so. One of the little newspaper articles. It's about an explosion, and it's like 16 persons, including 4 children, were killed on the spot, and several others were more or less seriously injured.
Yeah,
more or less seriously injured? What does that even mean?
more seriously injured than killed immediately.
But yeah, I guess so. But less seriously injured as well. Wait, more seriously injured than killed?
Well, it says like.
Such a word game. Because this is true. Can confirm. It was me all along.
16 persons were killed on the spot, and several others were more or less seriously injured. To me, that implies they are more or less seriously injured than being killed on the spot. How can you be more seriously injured than being killed on the spot?
You lose a limb, because that's worse, right?
I mean...
You gotta live with that.
Is that a worse injury than death?
Oh, you're dead, you don't know. Fine.
Okay.
Just a minor flesh wound.
Okay.
I love the French, Raven! Or at least you.
Okay.
Yeah, Willow was trying to eat something and I don't know what it was, so she's gone now.
We're going to Hector Del Guerrero.
Yay! To the Spaniard. Only an hour and 44 minutes later.
Yep. Our interview with Hector Del Guerrero at his home is suddenly interrupted by the entrance of 3 small children into the parlour.
Oh, even worse.
They fairly
Definitely
fly
worth
into the room with a swoop upon their father, covering him with hugs and kisses.
Oh no.
I look
Why
on
do I-
horrified.
Why do I have to witness this?
Close upon their heels, the governess issues a string of Spanish commands which once again restores order. After formal introductions are made with awkward curtsies by the little ones, the governess hustles them away, and Senor del Guerrera is able to continue. On March the 9th, oh yes, I was busy most of the day with the reception I gave in honour of my wife. It was a formal dinner party, you see, so this is our wedding anniversary. There were 30 or so guests, and they began arriving a little after 7 o'clock. As I recall, Count von Schulenburg and his wife were the last to arrive at about 8:30.
Wait, what day was this on? Sorry.
That was on March
This
the
is on
9th.
the
That was the night of the murder. 7 p.m. that it started, but Count von Schulenburg and his wife didn't arrive till 7:30.
Ooh.
Ooh. Why are we not asking anybody else their alibis?
We've asked loads of people.
We didn't ask the Count, did we? He didn't say anything.
The body was found around 7ish. I think we did ask the count.
That was when the body was arrived, and it was still slightly warm, so it can't have been too long because it was just in an alleyway, and it is
Von
March.
Schnoops definitely did it. They
Von
guilty
Schnoops.
AF.
All right, well that was. I mean, we got some information out of that, so that's not too bad.
How many leads are we on?
We are on. We're only on 8.
What?
Unless I've not been writing them down.
Have you missed one?
I'm pretty sure I've been writing them down. Yeah.
That is not like us. We've normally been all around the town. And everyone's gone, nah.
No. We usually start out pretty good, and then we get to a point where it's like, yeah, follow that.
True. We normally figure it out and then go, oh, look, a rabbit hole. Let's go down it.
Who's on number one? Number one suspects at the moment has got to be, like, the
Schnooples.
Count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. Although now, though, we've got this Zhao guy.
Alright, are there any informants that can help us here?
We've got the Zuba. What's his name? Oh, sorry.
Zubar?
Zoba. Emil.
Oh, Emil Zobar, yes. I thought you were talking about one of our informants, sorry.
No, he does the smoking of the things.
He does the smoking of the things.
Perhaps even having the smoking gun.
Should we go get his alibi?
Yes. Yeah. Do you want to do and then do you want to look at the informants? Where were they? I just don't know.
I've got the informants on screen anyway, just in case you want to see them.
No, you've not.
I do.
Unless it's just not caught up. Oh, okay, you do.
It's right there. I'm loving this stream deck, by the way. This stream deck is so good.
I am impressed.
And it only took all day to set up. It's fine. All right. Now, this is interesting.
Okay.
We find Emil Zobar at home, ill in bed.
Oh. He's also got the Rona.
Yep.
Or cholera.
Cholera. His housekeeper, who looks nothing like our image of a French maid, shows us the way.
Dang it!
What does she look like if not a French maid? Imagine a French maid. Imagine a French maid. She doesn't look like that. Anyway, moving on. We are sorry to disturb you, but nonsense. It is a slight indisposition, and your company is quite welcome. To be frank with you, I am bored to tears. He snaps shut a copy of Alice in Wonderland and reaches into the drawer of the bedstand. He withdraws a cigarette case, which he opens and offers to us. We decline, but we can't help but notice the gold leaf B and H. Shut the door, if you please. My housekeeper will fuss to no end if she sees me smoking. Would you tell us where you were on the evening of March the 9th? Yes, the night of Monsieur Allen's death. I was at Simpson's playing chess all evening.
Oh, he's the only one who's actually directly mentioned the death.
Yeah. Simpson's? Is that like a bar or something? Or
Oh.
I'll have to figure out. Have you any relations with Grant's employees? Not really, except for Richard Camp, who is secretly engaged to my niece, Annette Zobar. Why secretly? Because my brother is a most narrow-minded individual. Odd for a Parisian, admittedly, but he shrugs. He has a strong dislike for you English. Being a most shrewd diplomat, he is able to keep it well hidden. Such might not be the case should his only daughter marry an Englishman. I, on the other hand, like and admire the English very much. Richard in particular. And since I am also inordinately fond of my niece, I agreed to involve myself in their conspiracy. Has Mr. Camp ever talked to you about the special project on which he was working? One of the qualities I admire about the English is their profound sense of loyalty. Richard possesses that quality in the extreme, so no. My association with him is purely social, within the situation I have already explained. We thank Monsieur Zobar for his time and wish him a speedy recovery. At the bottom of the stairs on our way out, we hear two female voices conversing in the kitchen. We catch a glimpse of a well-dressed woman, whose name, Lady Hilda, stands out from the jumble of French spoken by the housekeeper. We are uncertain of the last name, but it is one syllable, and begins with an O or possibly a H, considering the French difficulty with the letter. Curiously, as she sees us, she quickly darts out of view.
Okay.
That's suspicious AF.
And the fact that he's the only person who's mentioned that Courtney's dead.
Yeah. So
I keep forgetting his name.
there is a possibility here that he obviously loves his niece and everything, and he would not be happy at Courtney taking Richard off the project, because that was his excuse for seeing his niece, right?
Yeah.
It strikes me as a bit extreme to as something to
That's
murder over.
really extreme.
Yeah. That is suspicious AF. Exactly, that's a direct Sherlock Holmes quote. It's dodge. It's a bit dodge,
all
innit?
the time.
Bit dodge.
Bit dodge. I'm still not over
Oh,
this.
Lord Raglan took him off the project, not country. Yeah, good point.
Rack's coming through. There's a lot of French bashing. We love you.
It's a product of the time, shall we say?
I would like to actually know where this game was run.
Yeah. So, but it's definitely been through a lot of translation, because especially some of the later versions, the English is not very good.
Simpson.
Simpson.
The bar.
That we could go check his alibi there.
We have Simpson. Literally just it. We have Simpson's cigar divan. I don't know what divan is. I thought that was like a seat. Or a bed, like a divan. Is that not? I don't know. And then there's Simpson's dining rooms.
It's on the directory.
Yes.
Well, he was playing chess at Simpson's.
Which is weird. Oh, there's a Simpsons Fitzroy.
Oh, it will be the cigar divan. It's the same place as the dining rooms. I think the divan is embedded with an E, D-E-V-A-N.
Willow.
Hi, Willow.
She's currently up my screen. Stop.
Up your screen?
As in, she was up the TV, my monitor, yeah. She's gone now. She's gone. Oh, we also need to find this Hilda.
I think... Oh, wait, Hilda? That was...
The lady. O-R-H.
Oh, yeah. Right, well, do you want O or H? Let's have a look through for Hilda.
Well, I've got O right now. I
All
don't
right,
know where the rest of.
I'll take H then.
Yeah.
Have a quick look through.
Maybe I should have got that spreadsheet.
Maybe. Hilda. There's a Lady Hilda Hope.
Oh. The Countess's first name unknown.
Oh, that might make sense. Hope.
Hope. Yeah, that's true. If you were French, you would drop that H.
The first name's Lady. That's a good point. That's not a Hilda, therefore it can't be that one.
Oh, because we didn't see her, right?
See who?
She was there and then was like, oh no, and ran away.
Yes. We didn't get a good look at her. I'm pretty confident it'd be Hilda Hope.
And we think and then maybe she's a countess.
Well, she lives at 2EC.
Maybe not the countess. We can go see her though.
It's just such a weird thing. Like if it.
Are they throwing it in to throw it in?
Probably, but you know what we're like with rabbit holes.
We love a good rabbit hole.
We really do.
I'm just having to redo all my little. Everything's out of order and it's bothering me. There we go. That's better.
Where did we just go?
No, we have to find the body. There has to be another one. Ow.
Yeah, we just went to 36EC, didn't we? Or 36WC even.
One of them.
No, we went somewhere else. God, where did we just go?
We went to the Zobar? No.
Zobar, yes. 41WC, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd missed that one from my list. Fine. I'm pretty sure I've got them all now anyway.
Okay.
Cool. Stop going for the second body.
I will find it.
Thank you after the drink.
I want to know what the second set of questions are. I'm not really bothered about the first. I think
so far we only know about about one body.
One body.
No, but we're sure there's another body out there. There's got to be another body. There's always another body.
So last one we played, there was no bodies, to be fair, but partway through we looked at the bonus questions and it was like, who is this guy's victim? And we're like, wait, who's dead? We hadn't found anything.
Yeah. And that was after like 25 leads.
Yeah, we were like 2 hours in, no bodies, suddenly victims. So no, there's just currently one body, but a potential of more. There tends to be a second secret case.
And Sherlock, the thing is, Sherlock only ever solves the first one, so you can actually get more points just by solving that second case. But I mean,
yeah,
you probably won't.
True. So at the moment, I'm assuming count the Schmerfmash.
Yep. Count has killers, or one of the counts people.
Yeah.
I've got circles around them. That's how serious I am. Look at those circles. Whoa.
It's too blurry for me to see.
Good.
Unfortunately. Did we speak to the coroner? We can actually go to the coroner, to be fair.
You can? But no, we have
It's
not.
a bit... But no, we don't.
How would we do that?
That's smart.
Which would that be? Which one would the coroner be? Would that be the Japanese autopsies?
Yeah, the Tom.
Well, I mean, we know he's been shot, and we know he's been shot from about 5 feet away, probably. What more are we going to get out of the autopsy, really?
A time? Could they do that then?
Not with any degree of accuracy, I don't think. It is usually the first thing they do in series is yes, but we are not beholden to that logic.
Oh, we could go and see. We also had the suspicious thing that Lord Rag guy. Can't remember his
yes,
name.
Lord Red Guy.
Lord Red guy had all those stocks.
Yes.
That was suspicious.
That was suspicious AF. And where even was he? Where even is he now? I guess we've not been to his house, have we? So maybe
we can go to his house. The autopsy might be a good one if he could tell us the time. Oh, we've still not been to see Captain Egan.
Should we go to Captain Egan? That's like the very first lead I had written on the page.
Yeah, we probably should go. The pipe. Do you like his hat as well, Maisie? The bestest of twin got that. It's a very nice hat. Yeah.
What?
I love it.
It's very important for today.
New emote, yes. Sherlock emote.
I need to make a third emote. Now that I have the slot. Right. Anyway. I want to go to Lady Hilda.
Okay. I love how I was like, right, Captain Egan, Lady Hilda.
I don't know. I'm waiting to make a decision. I'm waiting for someone else to make a decision. I don't make decisions.
Okay.
I just shout things until someone else makes a decision.
That's true. Typically, I am the decision
Alexei
maker.
Mashkov.
Right.
Simpsons bar.
No! Stop shouting things!
Things!
Stop! Let's get down to business. I'm sad you didn't even finish it.
Yeah, no. There's no Huns in this one, though, so it wouldn't make sense.
We could find some.
Could find some Huns. Is there a Hun? Is there a Hun in the directory?
There's some honeys in chat. Oh. There probably is a. I bet there is.
There's a Hunt. Stephanie Hunt.
Oh. I mean.
Okay, I feel like we're off topic here.
We are very off topic.
What do I need to shout now to get us back on topic?
Okay.
Spanish Embassy.
Where should we go? Right, we can either go autopsy, Captain Egan, who was supposed to have a meeting with the night he died.
Right, Captain Egan, let's do it. I've decided.
Or the Hope Lady.
Right, Lady Hope. Lady Hilda Hope.
Is that because you just found it in the book?
No. Right, Lady Hilda Hope. As soon as we are admitted to her presence, we recognise Lady Hilda Hope as the woman we glimpsed at Zobar's.
Okay.
She also recognises us. Well, it seems you've found us out, she says.
What? Was that your French accent?
I'm not sure that we have, says Wiggins. We thought it strange that you found it necessary to dodge out of our sight. We also caught your name spoken by the housekeeper. We decided to inquire. Exactly what have we found out about you and Monsieur Zobar? She pauses and then decides to tell all. My husband, Lord Lionel, is in the Foreign Service. Last October he was posted to Oman in Arabia. Our marriage is such that I chose not to go, and Lionel was delighted that I didn't. At a New Year's ball at the French embassy I met Emile, and, quite frankly, fell in love. Of course, any breath of a scandal would bring disaster to my husband's career, and that I have no wish to do. Madam, you may rely on our discretion. This was completely unrelated.
Also, I have no discretion, so she can't rely on that. Emile is the
Emile Zobar.
guy.
He was the French.
Yeah, we just went to see him.
French military dude.
I feel like next time we do this, we need to have some way of having all the people at the side that we can add to.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Need like spreadsheet notes or something
if we do it, yeah. If we do it again, if people like it.
Yeah. Well, that was who decided to go to Hilda? I mean, come on now.
I wonder who decided that.
Yeah, I wonder. We should have gone to Captain Egan this whole time.
Willow says hello.
Is Willow eating the microphone?
Yeah. Yeah.
I vote for going. Yeah, I vote for going back to Billy's mum and having more caramel.
Yes, caramel.
Maybe she's still crying. Who knows? I don't think we'd cheer her up if we were.
So that was pointless.
That was utterly pointless. All right, Hilda's useless.
Was it? Because now we know Zobar is having an affair.
Yeah, but who cares?
The second set of questions might care.
Maybe, actually, yeah.
You don't know.
All right, Captain Egan.
Okay, finally. If he is dead,
like,
if he is dead, and we could have gone there this whole time, I'm gonna be mad.
Right, cool. This was a great idea to go see Captain Egan. I'm very glad we went.
Is it is it 3 lines long or something?
Barely. It's two and a third lines long. We are told by Captain Egan's landlady, whom we suspect was once a bosun's mate on a man-of-war, that he is at the Admiralty.
A what? A what? Who now?
We are told by Captain Egan's landlady, whom we suspect was once a bosun's mate on a man-of-war, that he is at the Admiralty. Where's the Admiralty?
I don't know. There is currently a small cat sat on the master.
Oh no!
So it's all on you right now.
Oh no! The Admiralty is at 10 SW.
I hope that was a free one.
I doubt it.
How rude.
How rude. Should we go to the Admiralty?
Yeah.
Because we're making our way across town, basically. Oh! Captain Egan is a small bulldog of a man. He paces back and forth behind a massive oak desk, as if it were a quarterdeck railing. 8 months ago, Alan came to this office with the designs for a new naval gun. Revolutionary in concept. Can't say much about it. Most secret, don't you know? The design was approved and money's advanced for its development. Can you tell us anything about the meeting Mr. Allen was to have had with you on the evening of his murder? The captain barks out a name, unintelligible to us, and an aging lieutenant, long since beached upon the promotionless shores of paperwork, scurries into the room. Bring me the Grant Arms Company file. Allen sent me a wire, quite vague. Close-mouthed fellow when all is said and done. He was worried about security for project number 10. I know this, but he wouldn't say much about it. His responsibility. He'd take care of it. Of course, I put some of my men on it anyway. The lieutenant returns with the file and is dismissed, for the time being, back into oblivion.
Oh.
Is he summoning demon lieutenants or something? Return to the nether from whence you came.
Leave.
I mean, the fact that we couldn't make sense of the name, it's definitely a demon. The captain shows us the wire. It reads, "Meet tonight, 8:30, your office. Call out the guard. Pounce at 10. C. Allen."
Pounce at 10.
I will give a close up in case you want to verify that's what it says. Yep. It says pounce at 10.
Wait a minute. Keywayne. Still not there.
Okay, we are back live.
Let me refresh. Yay! Hi.
Yeah, stream did go rip for a moment, and I did have to restart Streamlabs, so that's annoying, isn't it? Oh well. That means this VOD's going to be split into 2 parts. But that's fine. Yes, so if you didn't see it, meet tonight, 8:30, your office, call out the guard, pounds at 10, C. Allen. He then shows us... Sorry?
Oh, sorry. Go on.
He then shows us a detailed list of the activities of Richard Camp, a development engineer on project number 10.
Oh.
As you can see, he was always bringing boxes and bundles to the French embassy. Emile Zobar, French military attaché, has his offices at the embassy. So you believe that Mr. Allen's wire implied he had information implicating Camp in a security breach of project number 10? I did. Still do. But Lord Ragland, head of the project, assured me that Allen's security fears were unfounded. We met 2 days after Allen's unfortunate death. As a precaution, he told me he would remove Camp from the project. Since the conversation, I've concentrated my efforts on Zobar, von Schulenburg, Del Guerra, and Meshkov. Their governments would all have great interest in our new gun. So far, my men have uncovered nothing. Thank you, Captain. That's
okay.
It. So that's obviously because of the affair.
Yeah. Because this is where we should have come first.
This is where we should have come first. Yes, correct.
And then we would have been like.
And then we yep. And then we would have had context for things.
Camp? Yes. Yeah. Instead, we found the houses. We went round the houses.
Yep. And then we came back and went to the front door. Yeah. This is how we play games.
It's true.
So that was kind of stuff we already knew. But it does kind of point towards the fact that we've got these different governments, and I think we can cross Zobar off as not suspicious anymore.
And
I think we can kind of cross Del Guerra off as not suspicious. Schulenburg is the most suspicious, and we've not looked into Meshkov at all. Does that about sum it up?
And he's Russian, so he's got to be bad.
That is the law.
That is.
So maybe our next
media law.
Maybe our next looking needs to be into Meshkov.
Yeah.
All right. It's going to be a coin toss. Do we go to Alexei Meshkov or do we go to the Russian embassy?
Yeah, true. Oh.
Is there a Russian embassy, first of all? Is there a Russian embassy?
Probably.
There's probably an embassy section in here, right?
There is, yeah. Yes, 54 SW.
Well, Alexei lives at 34 SW.
Wait, he
Oh,
lives
that
like
has moved
10
off
away.
stream for some reason. Let's move that back. There we go. No, Alexei lives at 34 SW, I believe. That's what I've got written down anyway.
Oh, okay. It's down the road then.
Yeah, probably. I mean, he wants a nice commute, right?
True.
Yeah, 34 SW, Meshkov, Alexei.
Well, no matter what we go for, it's going to be wrong. So.
True. All right, let's go to Alexei Meshkov's house.
Okay.
I've made a decision.
The problem is we don't know what time of the day it is. Like, you know, if people at work, people at home, you don't know.
True. All right. Well, 34 SW.
Yeah.
At the door of Alexei Meshkov's home, we are met by a giant in a Cossack uniform.
Oh.
We ask to see Mr. Meshkov. He gives us a perplexed look and says something in what must be Russian, the only intelligible word of which is Meshkov. We repeat our request, and the Cossack says, "Da, Meshkov." And he repeats what he first said. Finally, we come to the conclusion that we could each repeat ourselves 1,000 times over, and neither would understand the other. We decide the better part of valor is to retreat to the nearest pub. Da, Meshkov.
Okay. So
to the Russian embassy then?
Yeah. So that thing we said.
Yep.
Bloody well happened.
Yeah, it was it was always going to be the wrong one we went to first. I'll wait for all this to be over.
Every goddamn time.
At the Russian embassy.
That was very British. Like, right, let's go pub.
Yeah. Drinks, lads.
We're done.
I mean, we're street urchins. What are we doing drinking in a pub? I don't know. At the Russian embassy, we are escorted into the office of Alexei Meshkov, military attaché. His massiveness is not obscured by his desk. He is friendly, chatty almost. My government is very, very interested in the new naval gun being developed by Grants. That I cannot deny. We have done business with Mr. Allen's company in the past and have always been satisfied. The Tsar, may God preserve him, has very large borders to defend as well as a large fleet to arm. But we are a patient people. I point to the Balkans as an illustration of that fact. We will wait until the British government deigns to allow Grant Arms to sell us the new gun. As Meshkov finishes speaking, there is an unexpected clatter behind the desk. Ah, thank you, young man, he says to Wiggins, who retrieves his cane, which had slipped down from the edge of the desk of its own volition. Meshkov pats his...
Someone's coming out from under the desk.
It's the Countess.
There's another.
Thank you, man, he says to Wiggins, who retrieves his cane, which has slipped down from the edge of the desk of its own volition, because canes do that. Meshkov pats his thigh and explains. An affair of honour some years ago, although not too many years ago, he laughs. As my adversary fell forward, shot dead through the heart, his pistol went off accidentally, much as the cane just slipped off the desk. Unfortunately, the ball found my leg. Sir, would you mind telling us where you were on the evening of March 9th? Meshkov tilts his head back and laughs heartily. Of course not, my friends. I attended a performance at the Covent Garden Theatre and was there all evening. Since we have nothing more to ask, we thank him and take our leave.
Okay. This has to be the first time in any kind of media that I've come across a nice Russian.
Yep. He seems like a nice guy. He's got some bants.
So he must be the murderer. right?
I mean, yeah. That
You
seems. I can't fault that logic.
can't have a nice person. That doesn't happen. I feel like we're actually like. I don't think we're gonna get much more.
I think we're pretty close.
Yeah. I think we should look at the questions.
Let's look at the questions.
Because.
And then we'll decide where to go from there. Because.
Yeah.
We need to figure out where the second body is that we don't know about yet.
Must do it.
All right. So we're not actually answering these questions yet. We're just checking if there's something like a big plot line that we've missed somewhere that we can go back.
We're just massive cheaters.
Yeah, we are just massive cheaters.
Who likes?
But it's a much more fun way to play the game. All right.
Yeah, we just like story.
Question 1: Who killed Courtney Allen? I think the count or countess.
Sniffners.
Yeah.
Them.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think we could probably blank that, but I think it's a kind of 1 in 3 between the count, the butler, or the countess, right?
I wonder if we do the autopsy, if they can look at the bullet and see what kind of gun the bullet was from.
Maybe.
And then be like, this is from a German bullet. German gun.
I don't think we fully have that question though, but either way.
No, yeah.
Number 2, why was he murdered?
Guns?
I kind of assume it's Project 10, right?
Yeah. Guns?
Yeah, over trying to get these guns.
One of the foreign nations wants it.
Yes, that would be my assumption. Yeah. What was the significance of the message found in Courtney Allen's notebook? Which one?
Do they mean the SP10 Spaniard tonight?
One? Yeah, it must be that. SP10 Spaniard tonight, 10 p.m. 8 a.m.
Did we find out the importance
of that? No, Chris, that's exactly what it feels like. It's totally 100%. An exam that we're not prepared for.
I think it's because it always asks the question in such a weird way. Like, okay. Did we find out that?
I mean, so the note mentions SP10, and we know what that is now, at least.
Yeah.
How does killing Courtney help a foreign government get his stuff? That is also a good question.
Yeah.
It could be that they.
It could be they have. You know who we've not gone and spoken to?
Lord
Philip Marlowe.
Oh yeah, Philip Marlowe. He's taken over, hasn't he? Oh Jesus Christ! So who's Philip Marlowe in the pocket of? That's the question.
Yeah, like he could be in someone's pocket. Like, hey, this is what happens. He goes out this time every day. Go shoot him. Leave a cigarette butt because you're stupid.
But then, once you get the company, we get the guns.
Exactly, and then I can give the guns to who? Well, they at least have. Who has gigantic pants?
I mean, to have a person in the pocket, you've got to have gigantic pants.
Oh, true.
All right, so we do need to go back and look for motive.
Yeah.
Okay. Next question. What was the reason for the Richard Camp's visits to the French embassy?
Do you mean we know a side plot?
We actually know. Well, that wasn't necessarily a side plot. That was like these still the first series questions.
The main... Okay, right. Okay, yeah. So we know because he's in love. He's getting married.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got that one. All right, now the side questions.
Oh God,
which are worth extra bonus points.
Guys.
Why was the tip of the cigarette found at the scene of the crime pinched all around evenly?
Oh, what? What?
Huh. So I guess that is weird.
I suppose it mentioned it. Okay.
All right, that we still need to look into. Who was Courtney Allen's paramour at the time of his death?
The Countess. Assumably.
What, paramour?
Oh, a cigarette holder. Paramour means like lover, right?
Okay. Fair.
His lover. Oh, it's a band.
Or it's a band.
Assume they don't mean the band. Yeah.
He had his own personal.
Williams.
He had his own personal band. Following him
I'm
around.
sure Hayley Williams is not a part of this.
Oh, and illicit or secret lover. Thank you, Sion.
Yeah. So Countess.
Yeah. Question 7. What was special about the weapon used to kill Courtney Allen?
Definitely need to go see.
We need to go to the autopsy, probably. Yeah. Probably should have done that first.
Yeah. Should have.
Number 8.
What?
How could Wiggins easily make £10?
Wiggins! What are you doing?
What?
Wiggins!
All right, so now we've got the questions
Guys,
revealed.
this is what happens.
That we've
This
definitely
is what happens.
that we've definitely not looked at.
You're all, oh, okay, and then Wiggins, what?
How could Wiggins make £10? I mean, there's lots of ways. There's
But
lots
not
of
just
ways.
that, I mean, £10 in them days is a lot of money, right?
True.
Like, very classic Wiggins. Coming out, I know how we can make £10. Coming out from under the desk of the Alexi.
Yeah. All right. So those are the questions that we've totally, absolutely, 100% not looked at.
Because who looks at a pinch cigarette?
Yeah. I've had that open for a while, haven't I? Let's close that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have 2 seconds because I think Willow needs feeding and she's wailing a lot.
Okay, fair enough.
Is that okay?
That is fine.
One moment.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, guys.
I think that the next step once Steph gets back is probably to go check the autopsy report. I fully support feeding the cat. And remain hydrated, everybody. So yeah, those were some questions. They weren't as crazy as we had before. Like, I don't feel like we're too far off, but there's still a couple of things around motive. Like, means motive opportunity that we just don't quite have. At least checking the autopsy this late means I had time to be updated. Sure, that's not quite how the game works, but sure. It's actually one of my biggest gripes with this game is it just doesn't have that kind of state. Only one thing can ever happen in one location throughout the whole case. It'd be cool if there was like state stuff. Like other narrative style detective board games have started to introduce now. Ah, pulling an Edgeworth, yes, of course.
I'm back.
Hi.
Hello.
Do you fancy checking this autopsy report?
Sure.
I think it's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
What is it? So Jasper Meeks 38 EC?
The dad jokes abounding.
All right.
It is strong. It's true.
Very true.
And Willow did a full cat of let me go down there, put the food down, looked at it, looked at me, left.
Yeah, not actually hungry. It's fine.
Yeah. There's just no food there.
Yeah.
She could see the floor. Not acceptable.
All right. Autopsy 38 EC.
Okay.
So Jasper
I want to know about Bullet.
So Jasper Meeks explains that Alan was shot in the chest at close range. From a distance of 2 feet, no more.
Oh, wait, they said 5 feet.
The shed was 5 feet away,
Oh.
which is maybe where he's being watched from. There were extensive powder burns on his overcoat. Do you have the bullet?
Okay.
No, but it must have been large caliber. The exit wound was massive. I think it was given to this crazy old Murray.
What? Who?
What?
Who's Murray? Who? What? Where?
Nope. It must have been of large caliber. The exit wound was massive. I think it was given to this crazy old Murray.
There's an informant.
Oh, is he an informant? Oh, Mr. M.R. Murray. Or H.R. Murray.
H.R. Murray.
Criminologist. Oh, he'll be able to... Yeah, he could tell us more about the bullet.
Well done, Sam. Points.
We don't know our own informants. It's fine.
100%. Nope. Truth.
Should we check out Murray then?
Yeah, that sounds like... Also, 2 feet. That's super close.
Yeah, that is super close. So it implies he wasn't shot from the shed, which I think was our assumption before.
Yeah, so that means it's definitely someone he knows and is willing to have close.
Yeah. Alright, well. Professor Murray seems very busy when we arrive. He's actually studying the contents of a beaker when we signal our presence with a strong cough. He turns around suddenly as he discovers our presence.
Rona.
His hair, which seems whiter than usual, frames his pale face and emphasises even more the tiredness seen in his traits.
Okay.
It's you, Wigan. What can I do for you? It's Wiggins, sir. We're investigating the death of Courtney Allen at his brother's request. Allen, he begins to mumble as he searches one of the numerous piles of paper cluttering the desk. There, file number 527. Not much to say about it. The bullet was found in the wall behind the victim. A large caliber which literally pushed the victim back. The weapon that killed him wasn't a common one. Much less so when you take into account that it came from one of his factories. You mean the pistol the killer used was one made in the Grant factories? Quite so, Wiggins. And what could you tell us about the cut on his briefcase? It seemed curious that a killer had both a pistol and a knife, unless there were two of them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
What knife? The cut definitely wasn't made by a knife. It's not regular enough for that. I've also found scratches along the briefcase's length. This is all very odd. Thank you for your help, Professor, we tell him before he returns to the study of his beaker. Dr. Sari, the title of charlatan would suit him better. We hear him grumble while we discreetly see ourselves out.
What, is that who I'm meant to go see next?
I don't think so. I don't think Dr. Sari is one of our informants, is he?
Are they just passing us through informants?
No. But Dr. Sari has come up before.
Dr. Elona Sari, 3F.
Yeah. So, who was it that was having medicine?
Bye, Chris.
Bye, Chris. Enjoy your stream.
I'm waving. You can't see me, but I am. Bye.
Bye, chat. It was somebody. The
cholera guy.
Yes.
Oh, camp.
Yes. Where was he? 23NW? No. Yes.
You've got a list there.
I know.
Feel like Rax also has notes.
Yeah, he was drinking a spoonful of Dr. Sari's magic elixir. But that's a very tenuous link. I think he was just a scientist of some kind. Doctor. Either way.
Potentially, the gun that they are making.
Yeah.
Is what shot him.
Probably not the gun they were making, because the gun they were making was one of probably many guns that they make. The actual gun for Project 10 was like a naval gun, right?
Oh, like a big boy.
Yeah. Whereas this is just probably one of their other guns that is high caliber.
But he's also powerful enough to send him 3 feet.
Yeah. I mean, it could have been a prototype.
So they're stood at the shed. He's 2 feet
Not
away.
at the shed. Yeah.
No,
Oh,
the
yeah.
killer's
He got
at the
pushed
shed.
3 feet away. Yeah, of course he did.
So
Yes.
he's 2 feet from the killer, 3 feet away.
Yeah. That makes sense. So he was like approaching the shed.
Mm.
But he was much closer to the shed when he got knocked back. And
Yeah.
what is with this cut on the briefcase? Because that's a good point. I hadn't even thought about that since it was first brought up.
We don't know what's in this is sometimes the problem, like the information that it gives is often very like you'd want to probe deeper and you can't.
Yeah.
You can't look in the shed.
Well, no, we did look in the shed. And what we found in the shed was the cigarette butt.
A single cigarette butt. I guess we need to go to the cigarette people as well. But I also think we should go to this Dr. Sari, honestly.
Dr. Sari? Like, we've not even heard their name in relation to the case, really.
Yeah, but he said it, and then...
Yeah, but he only said it in the context of he got back to what he was doing. Like, he'd finished talking to us at that point.
Yeah, I think the killer's in the shed waiting for him, yeah.
Smoking or... Yeah, probably smoking. So it's someone that we've seen with those cigarettes, which points the blame at the Count.
So, possibly the Count, but he wouldn't necessarily have access to the workplace.
No. But, alright, Philip Marlowe. Is he working with the Count?
Possibly.
I think we go to Philip Marlowe.
Yeah. Yeah. Who would tell us about the cut? Who could, like... I mean, we could go to informants? We could go to Scotland Yard. Who has notes on the case? Yeah, it says they have reports and details relating to the case.
I'd honestly be more tempted to go to Mycroft Holmes.
Mycroft?
Because this is very governmental.
True. That's true. Politics and government. Not for the cigarette, but no.
No, not for the evenly pinched cigarette. No, yeah. I don't know what that would be about.
Unless it like the holder thing could be true, and I would imagine like upper class ladies would use that, would have that. So Countess. Maybe. Countess is waiting in the shed, so he comes and meets her, and then they would then, because he did mention that he was going meeting a lady, right?
Yes. That makes sense. It would, yes.
Yeah.
So it was definitely her. She would have had access to the guns through him.
Through him.
Potentially.
Possibly.
Although I doubt even if they're like super close, I doubt she'd have been able to go, can you just get me some of your prototype guns from your office, you know?
Yeah. Unless she was like, ooh, you know what's really sexy?
Maybe.
You know. Ooh. Apparently my seductive voice, you know. Let's just wait to meet him, husband, friend. But the husband was potentially at the restaurant. Like, that's the other weird thing. Like, if they went to a restaurant and the Count was there with them, like...
So where was he supposed to be going on the evening of the Friday?
The Count. I can't remember what he said.
Going seeing Captain Egan.
We're not sure he was, but someone with a mustache. Oh, sorry. Someone with a mustache was.
Friday, March the 9th. Plant 8 a.m. surprise. I think he's met her at the plant.
Oh.
And that's where she's got this gun from, maybe. Because otherwise,
Possibly.
what does that mean? Plant 8 a.m. surprise.
How do we even check that?
I know, we've been to both plants.
It was the walrus, 100%.
Thank you for the drink, Cozy Bones.
I'm gonna punch Sherlock if he's done this in about 5 goes.
Oh, he's definitely done this in 5. But he won't have all the
Yeah.
extra credit, so...
Sorry, Willowing. I think Minecraft is a good idea. Interesting, we've never been to see him, so that'd be cool.
Yeah. Well, we have once, but he was completely useless.
Did we?
I think the first time we played, we went to see him. But what was he realistically going to say? Because I don't. Yeah. It's not necessarily governmental stuff.
Well, he might be the politics. What was the questions again? What was the second question?
Second question was, why was he murdered?
Because I think Minecraft. Well, at the moment, you did hear of her. At the moment, we're assuming potential governmental.
Thank you for the follow, Purple X.
All the the government, different governments wanting the guns. Minecraft. Yes, we're going to Minecraft. So,
Minecraft Holmes.
and he's because he's politics and government. He could know details.
Could, but he'd only realistically he'd only know details about the project, which I don't think we have any unanswered questions about.
I guess so. He is an ass, that is true.
There's a lot of purring going on.
Stop! I'm guessing.
But he might know who's in cahoots with who. That is true, maybe.
Yeah, because come on, he knows background. Oh no, I'm thinking Moriarty.
Minecraft's very well connected in the government. All right.
It's her way of saying hello.
No, yeah. Please continue the purring. Fine.
She's
Hello,
being
cute.
Willow. Yeah. I'll put a picture of her helping.
I don't know. I'll let it be up to you, because I'm.
Me?
I don't think there's any other informants that would help us. I'm just saying that Minecraft would be the only one that could potentially be closest. But if you want to, we can do. I don't know. I don't necessarily know where else we go. My vote's kind of on Marlowe. Because
I do think we should go see
motive is the most important thing in my mind.
I think Marlowe is a good idea. I also agree with Minecraft, though. Actually, I think they're both good shouts.
Okay, let's go see Minecraft. It only costs us 5 points. That's really not much at this point.
We don't care about points.
We don't care about points. It's fine.
If we were going for points, we would have finished the stream however long ago.
With 0.
With 0.
And that would be better than the score we're going to end up with.
Yeah. Can we get minus?
Oh, absolutely.
Let's go for it.
That's the goal. Alright, we are joined by Mycroft Holmes in the stranger's room of the Diogenes Club. How can I be of help to you, Master Wiggins? Mr. Holmes, we're working on a case with your brother. Could you help us with any information on the Grant's Arms Company? Of the company, I know very little, says Mycroft, settling his great bulk into an armchair. I do know they are working on a secret project for the Admiralty. Who else might have known? The fact of the project is certainly common knowledge among the arms community. The details are only known by a few. Who would be most interested in obtaining those details? Delguera, Zobar, and Meshkov, certainly. The military attaches for Spain, France, and Russia, respectively. Then, of course, Count von Schulenburg. It has been long suspected that he is more than simply the German attaché. A spy? Let me put it this way, and you draw your own conclusions. His bride is not, in fact, his new bride. Her name was Frieda Rudel 4 months ago, and her name is still Frieda Rudel.
Frieda Rudel? She sounds like a dessert.
Well, that's interesting. Frieda Rudel. F-R-E-D-A-R-U-D-E-L.
Rudel.
She's
Frieda
no
Rudel, you in a
countess.
minute.
Is that why? That why she's not in the phone book?
Yeah. How am I spelling it? Sorry.
F-R-E-D-A R-U-D-E-L.
Are you?
No, I'm not.
Rudel.
Not at all.
I can't find her.
Rudel. Well, she might have been in Germany, but yeah, she's definitely not in the book.
No.
The book of knowledge.
She is a tasty dessert, apparently.
Well, that definitely throws some shade on her.
Yeah. So she's a spy, maybe too.
Yeah.
Oh my god! What the hell? We should have come to Minecraft so long ago.
So she wants the weapons for Germany, presumably. The question is, how does Courtney's Courtney Allen's death benefit Germany?
They get plans for guns.
Assuming that they're working with Marlowe.
Assuming they're working with Marlowe. Courtney's note said women will marry for a name but not for love, but her name is still the same even though she's married. Oh, so she's not the secret lover. Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh. But they're saying she is married, so she married for the name. So that would maybe suggest he was
that he
aware
knew.
she wasn't. Yeah. That he was. That's interesting. Oh shit, that's like even like. Well. So maybe she could still be the secret lover, but bear deep. Bear deep. Keeps going down.
Yeah.
Well.
So yeah, she. So we're saying the Count knows. The Count knows.
So right. That was very northern.
Right.
All right. Countess, spy for Germany.
Yes.
Count, military man for Germany.
Yes.
Attaché.
So she's
Countess
on assignment with the Count to steal the plants.
Yes. So she pretends to be his wife.
Yeah. Which is why when we went there was no closeness between them whatsoever.
Yeah.
Essentially.
And she was dismissed because she was essentially a lower a subordinate. Oh, that word.
They're co-workers, not lovers.
Yes. So then Alan becomes involved with her, finds out.
So maybe the Count is her handler. And that's why he was tailing her.
So he's keeping an eye on her.
Yeah.
When was it that it said that women will marry for a name but not for love? When was that? What note was
that was
that?
when we went to the Countess. It was 51 SW, I'm pretty sure.
After you read the pink note. Oh no, it was at when we went to the office. Yes. It was Billy. Billy told it us. Yeah, the Grant's the main office place.
5EC.
Yeah.
Looking for that again. Pink stationery. Yeah, so. Just after the International Arms Fair opened, he received a scented letter on pink stationery. Later that day, he was dictating a memo to Lord Ragland when he stopped and picked it up. He took a full whiff of it and said out loud, "Women often marry for a title, but they won't necessarily fall in love for one." Then he laughed and went on with the memo.
So possibly he's found out the truth. What did we say the Count's alibi was? Did we double check that?
The Count's alibi. Well, he never said any specifically.
Okay.
But we do know that he was at this party by 8:30. I don't think we have an alibi for the actual time.
Yeah, he avoided it, didn't he? Yeah, the pink note was quite near the start, I think.
It was very near the start, yeah. But I've just read that bit anyway. So that was said by Billy when I went to the office.
Okay.
I kind of think we need to know what Mr. Marlowe's plans are.
Yeah, I think him and then the cigarette company. I guess.
Cigarette company, maybe, yeah. Maybe they can give some insight on the cigarette holder.
How it would be, yeah.
Hmm.
Rax has an amazing memory. Oh, she's taking notes.
Taking notes? What is this madness?
Notes?
That's madness. I can't possibly.
Love a good conspiracy.
I can't imagine how that would help.
Never.
Okay.
Well, I've taken a few notes. Marlowe. Yeah.
Marlowe.
100% Marlowe.
32 NW. We make our way past the stacked luggage in the hallway to find Philip Marlowe in the centre of the parlour, swinging a golf club. A mashy niblick by the look of it.
What?
A mashy niblick? Apparently it's a golf club? I don't know.
Okay.
He is a brisk man in his mid-40s. He informs us that he is on his way to the country estate of Sir Clayton Partridge, and so brevity on our part would be appreciated. We ask him about his ascendancy to the presidency of the company. Alan and I had an understanding on that score. Upon his retirement, I would take the office. In fact, it was the key reason I joined the company 3 years ago. Mr. Allen was close to retirement then. Not by any means. Look, I cannot deny that I have mixed feelings about Alan's untimely death. It was tragic, and I feel outraged as any decent, right-thinking man would. But we were not personally close, and I do relish the chance to run the company. Where were you on the evening of the 9th? I played golf with Sir Clayton in the afternoon, and went home with him to dine. Stayed till almost midnight. The butler enters a room with a valise in one hand and a shotgun in the other. Ready, Swinton? Well, I'm off. A mashy niblick, yes.
Wait, where's he going? Sorry?
He's going to Sir Clayton Partridge in a country estate. Which apparently is where he was on the 9th as well.
Okay, so he's, maybe he's batting for the other team.
Definitely.
Oh, saying that.
I mean, he does like a nice mashy niblick, so...
Well. And he has a shotgun.
You've got to have a shotgun when you go to a country estate, they're very dangerous.
True. You got her. And a couple of dogs.
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't really very helpful.
No, the only thing that really
Corgi.
brings up is a connection between him and Sir Clayton Partridge, who we've never mentioned before.
Yeah, like
I
surely
don't
that's
suppose
not
he's
it.
in the directory.
I'm
He
looking.
is.
Yeah, he is.
So we could go further down that rabbit hole.
We're fully Burrow now.
Because he might be like. He might also be in some connection to Germany. Anyway, we've got to figure out how his death connects to Germany in some way.
A German murdered him?
Sure, but why?
For the guns? To put on their navy boats?
Sure, but how does killing him get the Germans the guns? The only way it would make sense is if they can get it through Marlow. I think,
yeah.
but
yeah, because really the only like government potential connection at the moment is the French.
Yeah.
The initials were AM. So...
Joined 3 years ago, yeah, it was also striking, but I think that's long enough that it's not super suspicious. But he did join. The key reason he joined was so that he'd get the company upon retirement.
Which is weird.
Which is a bit weird.
Is that how that was done back then?
I know.
Yeah, he does seem like he's worth more alive, honestly.
The initials on the note were AM, yes. That was Alexei Meshkov, assumedly.
The happy Russian.
Yep. He's worth more to a lot of people while he's still alive. Exactly. How does his death benefit the Germans more than anybody else?
Maybe they didn't mean to kill him.
I frequently shoot people from 2 feet away when I don't mean to kill them.
Same, but... right. Someone's gone in with a knife, threatened him, cut up his thingamajig, and then he was like, no, I'm not giving you, so they shot him.
In a struggle, maybe.
We just talked to Philip Marlowe, who is the new president of the gun club. Gun
Manufacturers,
weapons smith people. The Pepples.
The only other connection would be through potential connection through this company to get any kind of control over it would be Lord Ragland. He was in charge of Project 10.
Yeah, and we've still not spoken to him.
So he might be a more likely vector.
Yeah. I don't... Lord Partridge seems...
probably unrelated.
How did this person get the gun from the gun place if they just wanted to... Well, if it was the Countess, on the note there was mention of going to the plant as a surprise. I mean, who's going for like a sexy little date at 8:30 in the morning though? That's weird.
Meet you at work for a surprise.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was the potential that... Oh, if she is a spy, maybe she just broke in and no one noticed.
Maybe.
Or it was...
Or they were using mines
along.
to store the weapons, and she broke into one of those.
True, because that has been mentioned.
That's the only reason.
Lot.
I mean, that's the main reason that, in my mind, that a gun manufacturer would be interested in mines would be for storage. Mines for storage is a fairly common thing.
And then selling the mines to the US.
So, and oh look, they happen to already come with guns.
And oh look, they happen to come with guns. That is the best kind of gift.
How careless, I left those here.
Yeah. But I do think we should actually probably go speak to Lord blah blah blah, because he had all those stocks unexpectedly.
Yeah. He knew this was coming.
He knew
That's the
this. Yeah.
implication.
But it
And
was like, oh look, I got all these stocks. What a surprise! Oh, he got paid in stocks.
yeah. What were the stocks for?
Radford. I don't know what Radford Jones and Co is. Ducat Paper Mills, which is a thing, and then Stevenson Ironworks, which I couldn't find. I don't know what Radford Jones and Co is. I've got that as a note. Can you
That's
remember what that
12
is?
SE, I think.
Yes, it was 12 SE. I actually took note of that one.
So yeah, it was an invoice from a stack of invoices and a bundle of stock certificates. One of the invoices is from Radford Jones and Co.
Oh.
The stocks are for Ducat Paper Mills and Stevenson Ironworks. And several different companies, but those are among them.
I mean, Radford Jones and Co is a company we can go visit.
That might be worth.
Or is that just a red herring?
Because the invoice was dated September, but it wasn't paid until March, until the day after the murder. What would they be charging him for? Suddenly there's a need to pay it.
Yeah, and not just like that long. Like what? October, November, December, like 6 months.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but it is a thing. 11 WC.
Hitman invoice. I mean, sounds crazy.
Could be though. And what's his name? Sorry, it's like right?
What?
What's the guy? Lord something.
Lord Ragland. R.A. Ragland.
56 SW. I say that spooky man is distracting me. I think we go to the Jones place.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I want to find out what this invoice is.
Radford Jones and Co.
Where is Radford Jones and Co?
11 WC. And then we go knocking on Lord Henry Ragland's house.
Yep. Cool. I like this. I like this order of things.
Yeah.
11 WC.
Mm-hmm.
The proprietor of Radford Jones and Co. is caught between a natural reticence to talk about his client's financial affairs in general, and a biting urge to speak about Lord Ragland's in particular. After all, a gentleman's tailor is second only to a gentleman's gentleman as a paragon of discreet and loyal service.
Oh.
But the slight done him, which involves money, is too much to contain, and he chooses to speak rather than keep silent. It took us 7 full months to collect that bill, 140 guineas. Why, I almost had to resort to the courts. Not that it would have done me much good at the time. If all the tradesmen to whom Lord Ragland owed money were lined end to end, they would have stretched across the city. Of course, everything righted itself. I don't mind telling you, however, when he comes for a fitting these days, we have our payment in hand before we proceed. So Ragland owed a lot of people money.
So he sold the patent to the Germans?
Almost certainly. Should we go check him out?
Yeah. Let's go give him a knocky knock. We haven't solved the important thing though.
How Wiggins can make 10 pence. Yeah. Good question. Lord Ragland's man, Bunting, admits us to the residence and shows us into the study to wait. We are almost as impressed by Lord Ragland's establishment as we are with Lord Ragland himself when he arrives. At 30, he is the picture of the English gentleman, impeccably groomed. with a grace and style at once attractive and forbidding. Boop him.
Forbidding?
Good suggestion.
Boop everyone, honestly.
The introduction's completed. He separates himself from us by walking to the other side of the desk. Seating himself, he asks us to begin. Before we can, however, he notices an envelope on the desk and immediately calls for Bunting. Drummond has slipped up again. See that this is posted immediately. Excuse me, gentlemen. Debit where a credit should be, or some such. Please begin. Drummond's, I think, was one of the banks, wasn't it? On a side note.
I'll check.
On the night of Mr. Allen's murder, he had an appointment with Captain Egan. Yes, the purchasing officer for naval ordnance at the Admiralty. We were working on a secret project for the Admiralty, and Courtney was concerned about one of the engineers, Richard Camp, being a security risk. We discussed it that morning. I gave no credence to the idea. Lord Ragland pauses to reach into a small silver box. From it, he draws forth a cigarette, which has a B&H printed on it in gold leaf.
Oh my god.
He inserts it into an ebony cigarette holder, lights it, and leans back. Without our prompting, he continues.
What just happened? Our whole theory.
What?
Jesus.
No, Camp is a fine fellow, but as a concession to Egan, I removed him from the project and assigned him elsewhere. Tragic, Courtney's death. To think that I had intended to stop by the offices that evening, but was forced to work late at the plant. If I had, perhaps the thief would have thought twice before tackling two of us. You were disappointed about not being named president? You were, after all, senior vice president. Not at all. I am quite happy in my work in the technical areas. Administrative matters do not interest me. Besides, one of Marlowe's conditions of employment was that he succeeds Courtney when Courtney retired. Of course, that would not have been for many years. Thank you, Lord Ragland.
Well?
So he's got a cigarette holder. I don't know how to tie this into the theory.
I think the theory's gone. I think that shotgun came in and took it out.
Are we saying...
Were all of those red herrings?
What?
Yeah, like, he must have... He has access to the guns.
Easily.
He has the case. He is in debt.
He doesn't need anything in the briefcase, because that's all stuff that he's got.
He's already got. Yeah.
But what? It can't just have been over money.
Why?
What about the rubies?
Well, maybe he didn't know there was rubies in the case. But he could have. But like, it still could be that he's paid off the. Like, someone's paid him to do it. That still could be.
Maybe
the case, because he still has management of SP10.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So
But then we have the question of why someone would pay him to get him out of the picture.
Well, no, so someone has found out Ragland owes a lot of money. That's instantly a weakness.
True.
Like, we don't know how much. Like, it could have been serious, like, to the point of. Like,
it sounds like it absolutely was.
Yeah. So
he lives the high life.
Like, yeah. So someone's come like, we'll give you all this money, kill this guy, and get us the plans.
Why kill Courtney? What?
I don't know. Yeah. You don't need. He wouldn't have needed to kill Courtney.
He had access to the plans.
It kind of sounds like killing Courtney is to put Marlowe in, to be honest.
Hmm.
Like, he's turned up 3 years ago. So Ragland shot him.
So do we think... So, This entire theory seems to hinge on Marlowe being an asset for the German government. Or in some way influenced by the Russian government. Which kind of puts... The only person that puts suspicious on... I mean, that's also definitely a possibility. The only person that puts suspicious on, though, is this Partridge guy.
Yeah, whoever he is. Yeah, I think Ragland and Marlowe are working together. Rax. I think that would make sense, right?
Yeah, it totally would.
You know, Marlowe finds out how much Ragland's in debt.
Yeah.
Blackmails him.
He's clearly got very rich friends if he's going to country estates and...
Yeah. Partridge in his bread tree. We could go see Partridge. What was he at? Uh, 60 SW.
Yeah. Alright, let's go there, because it's literally on this page in front of me.
Okay.
Sir Clayton Partridge is a vigorous man in his late 50s. When we arrive at his home, he is directing 3 servants in the packing of his carriage. No, Muffins, put the fly rods on top, but only after everything is loaded. Cleaver, that cord will never do. Stouter stuff, man. Stouter stuff is needed. Where is my shot bag, Brimmer? You know I hate to carry shotgun shells in my pocket.
Same.
Our interruption is not appreciated, but in the main, Sir Clayton is cooperative. He tells us he is indeed a smoker of Bonds and Hons Imperials. Further, he is acquainted with the Grant Arms Company. Philip Marlowe is an old friend and golfing partner. Played with him on the very day of Alan's murder. When did you finish your round? Late afternoon. Invited Marlowe home to dine. We were at it well into the evening. Brandy afterward, you know. Must have been midnight when we parted company. So we basically didn't get much out of him apart from a confirmed alibi of Marlowe.
Yeah. In the first sentence, Raven?
Was it when he was shouting orders at his servants?
Muffins.
I understand. I know that word.
I got that one. I was like, oh, hello.
He said, no, Muffins, put the fly rods on top, but only after everything is loaded. Cleaver, that cord will never do. Stouter stuff, man, stouter stuff is needed. Where is my shot bag, Brinner? You know I hate to carry shotgun shells in my pocket.
Much British. Yeah.
I don't know some of those words, it's fine. He was shouting orders at his servants. I don't think there's anything else.
Someone's called Muffins.
Someone's called Muffin. His servants are called Muffins, Cleaver, and Brimmer.
That sounds like an absolute mess.
It's like a sitcom.
Yeah.
Sir Alan Partridge.
I don't know.
Same.
I don't know.
The German, there has to be a German connection here. Does there have to be a German connection? There does. There has to be a German connection.
Must be the goddamn Germans.
It's got to be. We've got to find some way to pin blame on the Germans somehow. Look.
Or are they just like a? What were the questions again?
Let's see if we can answer any more now.
Yeah.
Who killed Courtney Allen? Well, our answer to this is completely changed.
I think it's Raglan now, yeah.
Yeah. Why was he murdered?
To give Marlowe presidency?
And potentially to get lots of money for Ragland.
Yeah. To get Ragland out of debt.
What was the significance of the message found in Courtney Allen's notebook?
Oh shit, yeah.
That's the Spaniard one. No, that's just the SP10 stuff, surely. I think that's simple stuff. The one that's just yeah. That's a project. He's going to go meet him.
Go on then. Why are you meeting a Spaniard? You're not meant to be. Courtney.
Not meant to be. Oh yeah, he's not meant to be.
Courtney. Why are you meeting the Spaniard?
What was the reason for Richard Camp's visit to the French embassy? That's the one we have.
Yeah.
Why was the tip of the cigarette?
We actually know that one.
Why was the tip of the cigarette pinched around evenly? Cigarette holder.
Holder.
Who was Courtney Allen's paramour at the time of his death? Countess. What was special about the weapon used to kill Courtney Allen?
It was the one they're producing. It's the SP-10 one, potentially.
Yep.
Oh, that it's just one of their own.
Yeah. And how could Wiggins easily make £10?
Oh, who even knows?
I think we've got a good array of those questions.
I think for me the weird one is the second one. Like, why? Why was he actually killed?
Yeah.
Like,
I think we've got 3 levels. Our current theory has 3 levels to that. One was to get money for Ragland. One was to get Marlowe in command, and the point of that was to get the Germans these plans.
So could it just be all of that? I guess.
It totally could. We've not discovered really any connection between the Germans and Marlowe.
But I don't.
But maybe we won't.
Who's on your list?
My suspect list.
Yeah. And that one you've got written down. Have you not been adding to it recently?
Not for a while, actually. But the only ones that were still in contention was the Count, but that was a while ago.
I don't know how we would potentially. The problem with this and with this game is has to be some assumptions.
Yeah.
It is that kind of game.
So what does Marlowe gain from inheriting leadership vanity? Our current assumption is that Marlowe is in the pockets of the Germans or something like that.
Or one of the embassies, one of the government foreign powers. And we assume Germans because they seem sketch as fuck.
Well, yeah, we've investigated the French, and they didn't have any connection. That we've kind of got a full explanation of everything that's going on with them.
But
the Russian guy was just nice.
Oh no. Yeah, that's true. The Russian guy was nice. Definitely him. Who was the Hope lady again? Sorry.
Hilda Hope was she was having an affair with Emil Zober.
The affair, yes. Okay.
That's the entire, and that's the point at which I was like, okay, the French are not involved in this. That's the French's thing.
Of course, because the France is all about love.
Exactly. L'amour.
Yeah.
Being nice involves with more suspicious. Exactly.
Je t'aime. He was really nice, though.
He was really nice.
He had someone under his desk. Possibly Wiggins, earning $10.
He'd been shot in the leg.
He got shot in the leg, that's true.
He got the sympathy vote.
Wee! The Spanish. No one expects. So we still don't. What did the Spanish guy say?
The Spanish guy, we just got interrupted by his. We just got interrupted by his kids coming.
Oh, but the children. That's probably why I don't remember. It doesn't matter. I was working with the Germans. He's not doing the latest spy. Okay. But I suppose in terms of like him already dating the lady spy, maybe the problem is Alan refused to. Maybe
that was the Germans' plan, was to get him through the Countess, but then another nation decided to just kill him and take the guns, take the plans.
Oh shit!
So the Germans were definitely doing that and trying to infiltrate it, but there was another actor, maybe even the Russians.
Because it was so nice. Yeah, that's very possible. I think we're at a point where we would struggle to probably prove any of this.
Oh, well, we don't need to prove anything in this one. This is all very.
Yeah.
I feel like the Sherlock Holmes detective. You always like detective. Another board game.
Yeah.
You always need evidence. You always need fingerprints and matching stuff up.
It's very
in this
fun.
one, it's very
Maybe...
much.
Yeah.
Just have a conjecture, and if it's right, you win.
It's right. Yeah. So I think we should maybe.
I think we should look at solving it now.
Yeah, I think we should. It has been 3.5 hours, so I guess.
That sounds about right. I think this is about a 4-hour game.
Yeah. For us, yes.
All right. In that case,
this is where we all get mad because Sherlock's done it in 2 moves.
This is where we all get mad. Yep.
The salt comes out.
Then I shall take on the role of Question Master.
Oh, does this mean? Oh no, me and chat can be the answerers.
Yeah. Chat, help out with this.
Yeah.
Who killed Courtney Allen?
Ragland. Raggy dude. Lord Ragnald. Does everyone agree
Lord
with that
Ragland
one?
is
It's made of dollar.
correct.
Oh!
25 points.
I'm actually surprised. Shall I write down the points?
Yeah, you write the points. Question 2. Why was he murdered?
Right. Right. Knowing one is right, I assume Raglan and Mallow are in cahoots. Possibly Mallow blackmailing Raglan.
Right.
To off him to give the Germans the gun things for some reason.
Okay, it's a good theory.
Guys, help! I'm guessing wrong.
I'm gonna have to give 0 points.
No. What? Not even about his debt.
It doesn't mention the debt.
Wow.
The important point that we had to hit on here, that I don't think we did, was that Courtney Allen had discovered that Lord Ragland was about to sell SP10 to a foreign power.
I mean, we kind of did. Literally, well, not... Yeah, we're selling for his debt.
But we didn't know that Courtney Allen had discovered that.
We did not know we didn't know Courtney Allen, but we were assuming that was vaguely happening. How are we supposed to know that?
It's a good question.
Okay.
We'll figure it out when we get the full answer, but...
Okay.
All right. What was the significance of the message found in Courtney Allen's notebook?
Is that a message to Lord Ragnar that is sent from Alexis to Lord Ragnar, and Courtney found it? Or something. Does that make sense?
Elaborate slightly further.
So the message is not to Courtney at all, but is to Lord Ragnar about meeting Alexis to sell the gun plans.
Okay, that's what I wanted. I wanted the selling of the gun. It is where the sale of the SP10 to Alexei Meshkov took place.
I knew it was the Russians. It's always the Russians. He was so nice as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we get 25 points for that?
I'm torn. I'd be torn to say. I'd be loath to say full marks.
10?
I'd maybe say maybe say half marks. Goes 12.
Oh, you're giving me 12. Okay.
It's half. I think it's half on full. I don't know.
Okay.
There's no real like key for how much, so it's very. But yeah, I think that we kind of had it.
Now yeah. Okay.
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 Number. We do a try. What was the reason for the Richard Camp's visits to the French embassy?
'Cause he was in love with Zubar's niece.
Cool, 25 points. He was visiting his fiancée, Annette Zobar.
I hope you all loved that. That was number 1 music there.
Yeah. When's the Twitch Sting stream?
Yeah. Next time.
Okay.
Me and you.
Yeah, of course.
Defeating
as soon as they get Hamilton songs on, right?
Yes! I'll miss.
Why was the tip of the cigarettes found at the scene of the crime pinched all around evenly?
Because it was held in a cigarette holder.
10 points.
Yes! DuPont.
Who was Courtney Allen's paramour at the time of his death?
Countess von Schnippenachmer.
Countess von Schnaffen is correct.
Yes.
10 points. What was special about the weapon used to kill Courtney Allen?
It was from the people part, the Grant and Co. Their company. Or it was an SP-10 gun.
Correct. It was a weapon from the Grant Society.
Oh, sure.
10 points. And finally, how could Wiggins easily make £10?
Selling himself. Oh my god, no!
0
we
points.
We always wait, no, I'm not. That was not my.
It was because I gave it away by picking up the paper. £10 reward lost on March 8th. An earring consisting of a teardrop emerald circled by diamonds.
Oh,
Whoever
no.
will take same to 51 Cadogan Street, SW, shall receive the reward.
I can offer £500 here.
Wait, what?
Daring daylight robbery. Gerards is offering a reward of £500 for information leading to capture the perpetrator of this crime and the restoration. I bet that's a future. Future one.
Where are you looking?
Near the Keller Kurtz and Co. advert in the middle,
right, on
though.
the back. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was right in the paper the whole time, and we never noticed it.
What a surprise!
So no points on that one. By returning the earring to Countess von Schulenburg, it was lost during her meeting with Alan at the Bishop's Finger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So
we got 92.
Got 92.
Yeah.
Holmes did it in 4 leads.
Raven was right. Well done.
And now we get the full explanation.
Yeah. Yes, girl. Oh my god, we've definitely got nil points.
So what do we get? Do we get any free? We don't get any for free on this one.
Yep. And then wasn't it like times however many? 10 points for Raven. Yeah, 4 points for you.
15, we did it in 17 moves more than him. So subtract 17 times 5. Which is...
a lot! 85.
85.
We have points!
But we have positive points. We ended on positive points. That's the important thing here. Do we end on 7? 7.
We ended on 7. Yeah. 7 points.
Beautiful, perfect. I can't imagine a better ending.
Yeah. Okay.
We are gathered once again at 221B Baker Street, comparing notes and discussing the case, trying to unravel its many threads, when Holmes finally speaks. From the outset, it was obvious that the theft of Mr. Allen's wallet and watch was but a decoy for the perpetrator's real intent. In the first place, it is unlikely that a common criminal would have overlooked 2 valuable rings, and in the second, a simple theft would not be an explanation for the disappearance of the SP-10 file that Billy prepared for Allen, which was no longer in the briefcase.
Oh.
Which we did not pick up on.
I did not pick up on that, no.
But the briefcase was found locked, protests Watson. As far as we know, Allen locked it and it remained so until you yourself sprang it open. I might add that I was quite shocked at your adeptness at such larceny. To study the criminal is to acquire knowledge of criminal methods. In any case, the murderer must have opened it, as evidenced by the spread-eagle position of the body and the placement of the briefcase with regard to it. As Allen was shot, his arms described an arc out and away from the body. The briefcase, then, appears to have been flung some distance, as indicated by the gouge in the leather, caused by its scraping along the jagged cobbles. Yet it was found beside the body, and more significantly, waist-high. Exactly the right position for the murderer to have retrieved it and brought it to the key on Allen's watch fob. Knowing that the contents of the folder were central to the murder, and that the code stood for Special Project Number 10, a new naval gun for the Admiralty, it was a simple matter to cull 2 suspects from the customer list of Bonds and Hons Imperial brand smokers. The cigarette found at the scene was, of course, a Bonds and Hons cigarette. Thank you for the drinks, guys. You must mean Count von Schulenburg and Emile Zobar, the military attaches from Germany and France, ventures Wiggins. No, not at all. Remember, all technical data was kept at the Deverell Street plant. Folder SP-10, like the others in Allen's briefcase, contained only administrative data, data that would be of little or no use to a foreign power. It could, however, contain something that would be damaging to a company employee. Therefore, the 2 significant names on the Bonds and Hons list were those of Lord Ragland and Richard Camp. So we definitely should have gone to Bonds and Hons, because they had a customer list.
Yeah.
Yep.
But to be fair, we made that leap of logic that it was them without going there.
True.
We just went round every house possible.
Yeah, true. And yeah, every name would have been on there anyway.
Yeah.
Captain Egan, quite unintentionally, went a long way towards clearing camp. A visit to the plant completed the job. His visits to the French embassy were certainly suspicious, asserts Watson. The photographs on his desk explain them perfectly. The church in the background with the unfinished towers is the Notre Dame Cathedral in Paris. Mr. Camp's lady love is French and lives at the French embassy. Further, I suspect that the lady has some familial relationship to Emile Zobar, the Bonds and Hons Imperials purchased by Mr. Camp, a cigar smoker, were intended as a gift for Monsieur Zobar. I would have bet that Emile was the killer. Damn Frenchies, grumbled Watson. Wow.
Yeah. That was, yeah.
Yeah. By that process of elimination, then, Lord Ragland is our man. But why? What was the damaging information in the folder, asks Watson. From the cryptic wire sent to Egan, and the note concerning Spaniards by Allen, which, by the way, explains why a note signed AM was in Allen's handwriting. Allen must have made a copy of the note he left for Ragland and kept it in his notebook. From this, it is clear that Ragland was selling Special Project Number 10 to a foreign power. Wait, it was a different handwriting, though.
It was a different handwriting. Yeah, that's a bit...
Whatever evidence Allen had was in the folder and about to be taken to Captain Egan. Wait, let's have a look at that handwriting again.
It was 100% different. Oh, wait, though. Billy wrote in the notebook.
Oh, of course he did.
So the handwriting of the things.
Yeah, did we even have a copy of the of like Alan's handwriting anywhere?
Possibly not.
God damn it.
Although saying that, Billy was unsure of the appointment with Captain Egan at 8:30. He didn't put that in. So that also throws that into, like, I don't know.
Where was it? Alan must have made a copy of the note he left for Ragland and kept it in his notebook. From this, it is clear that Ragland was selling Special Project Number 10 to a foreign power. Whatever evidence Alan had was in the folder and about to be taken to Captain Egan. I believe Mr. Allen went to the plant that morning to confront Lord Ragland with that evidence. When he intercepted the note, he saw a chance to catch Ragland and A.M., Alexei Meshkov, military attaché at the Russian embassy, red-handed. He set up the meeting with Egan and was ready to pounce. Hence why, pounce.
Pounce, yeah.
Ragland, for his part, was either told of Alan's surprise visit and the intercepted note, or else he detected something amiss with the note itself. He probably waited during the day for the axe to fall, and when it didn't, he realised that Alan was playing a waiting game. He took up station in the alley, knowing that Alan would come that way, and shot him. Holmes solved the case by following 4 leads. He first visited the crime scene at the Grant Arms Company, 5EC.
Okay.
He then investigated the cigarette butt by going straight to the manufacturers, Bonds and Hons.
Yeah.
Which is the one place we didn't go. Then he met Captain Egan at the Admiralty, 10SW, and thanks to the name of the street obtained at the Grant Arms Company and the map of London, he finally went to the Deverell Street manufacturing plant, 12SE. His score is 100 points.
Well, he's an asshole.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is the first case of Sherlock Holmes, Consulting Detective.
Yeah.
Thank you for the drinks.
Holmes cheated. Truth.
Holmes always cheats.
He does.
So, if we had gone to the cigarette company, Bonds and Hons, 16NW. The list has 12 names. So yeah, Emile Zobar, Montgomery Eustace, Count von Schulenburg, Rudolph Noble, Gilbert Welch, Richard Camp, Richard Meinhard, Chester Carles, Gregory Cardiff, Lord Henry Ragland, Sir Clayton Partridge, Henry Higgins. But yeah, so right, the question I guess we have is that handwriting the same?
Yeah.
Doesn't look it to me
you guys
at all.
Enjoyed, and good job to you too. You all helped.
Yeah, thank you for the GGs.
Yeah.
So where
you've
was
got the newspaper is up, just so you know.
Oh, newspaper is up. Of course it is.
Yeah.
I knew that.
You did. I was just helping.
So where did we find Billy?
Let's figure out how Dead Gary is right. We also don't know. Cyan. We do not know how he figured that out. Oh, I assume by going to the. Did we go to the same plant? The Deverell.
Yeah, we went to the old plant.
So how did we not realize from that? What was?
Well, the whole point is the handwriting. That was how we were supposed to figure out that the dead guy realized the Raglan stuff, because the handwriting on the note was his handwriting, allegedly, not AM's handwriting.
Oh.
But I don't know where No, that's not sick, yeah.
Were you on
Okay.
last?
Stream back up.
Okay.
I don't know why it keeps dropping. But yeah, we do have the that note, which is C. Allen. And he did keep wanting to get in touch with Ragland. Call out the guard, pounce at 10.
Let me just load up the... Have you got the note? Oh no, got it here. But that's different to the little note on the original. That's the same as the...
Like less italic, yeah.
It's much more like the writing on the... I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that one.
Yeah.
Unless it means the note, no, because it must mean that note. It must be that note it's talking about.
Will you put it back to the camera again?
This one.
The the Allen one.
Oh,
the other one, sorry. The other one. Sorry. Yes. That is the same as the writing on the
Yeah, the main bit.
Yeah. I thought we were meant to be finding writing that was the same as the little post-it note.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I am confusion.
Yeah, I'm confused with that. What did Sherlock say about it? From the cryptic wire sent to Egan and the note concerning Spaniards by Allen, which, by the way, explains why a note signed AM was in Allen's handwriting.
But it's not in his handwriting.
I wonder if this got a bit mangled on the remake.
Yeah. Yeah. Because the font's not the same.
No.
Thanks, Cyan. That helps. Like it's yeah, the font for the right, like meet tonight, that M is the same as in the mine and mother's.
Wait, the N?
The M. So like meet.
Oh right, in that one. Yeah.
It's the same M. Like,
yeah, that's definitely written by the same person, which we're assuming is Courtney Allen.
Yeah.
That's a bit weird. What would have happened if we'd gone and talked to Sherlock? Where is he? 42 NW. This case seems pretty simple to me, Wiggins. All this staging to pass this assassination for a villainous murder is grotesque. Far too many valuable items were found on the body for a hoodlum, no matter how distracted to have overlooked. The crime was certainly committed by someone from his close entourage who tried to misdirect the attention of the police. The pistol isn't generally the weapon of spurned women, but it could be the one of a cheated husband. However, I've noticed in the briefcase the absence of any file having to do with the evening appointment of the deceased. This missing document thus puts at cause someone with whom Allen had a professional relationship who is the key to this enigma. Holmes searches a drawer in his desk, pulling out of it his pipe and a pouch of tobacco before continuing. While we're at it, Wiggins, have you noticed that the writing of the message is the same as the one in the diary? Why would Allen write a message to sign it AM? Was he really the author or the one it was addressed to? It's an interesting question, don't you think? As we're about to exit, Holmes calls out, "By the way, Wiggins, would you be kind enough to fetch for me some tobacco from Bonds and Hons, please? My reserve is almost empty." So yeah, he definitely points you in that direction, but...
So he basically gives you the whole thing.
Yeah, Sherlock's the cheat, like, informant.
Yeah.
It does say, like, be careful, that help could spoil the fun of investigating.
So
But
I
yeah,
wonder,
I kind of call shenanigans on that as well. I am wondering if an older version makes it more obvious.
Yeah. I also call shenanigans.
Yeah.
Like, the font is not the same whatsoever.
Did it say the writing in the notebook was not Alan's? We're pretty sure that the writing in the notebook is Alan's.
Well, Billy said that he normally puts the appointments in, which would generally suggest it's Billy's writing. But he also mentioned that he was not aware of the evening meeting with Captain Egan.
True. So, where was it? It was 5EC, I think, where we met Billy. Yeah. It surprised me because I was not aware of an appointment with Captain Egan. Yeah. So that definitely wasn't written by Billy.
Yeah. I feel, yeah. Yeah, a bit weird. I feel like maybe it got messed up when it's been translated or something.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Because this is like the third edition, but I'd have thought they'd have at least cottoned on to things like that.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to look for other people with the same complaint.
Some people have mentioned it. I've seen a couple. No, that once.
Wow, the only thread I can find on BGG is like, yeah, we did it. We got every question right. Followed 14 leads, 80 points. You know.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
Sure, guys,
yeah, did not
sure.
happen. Oh, it was good though. I
That was
mean,
good.
thanks, Abs.
Oh, Munitions Magnate. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Abs.
Yeah, night. I don't know what time it is for you, so I just say night. Yeah, the ends always are a bit like always. So there's nothing new. But hopefully everyone enjoyed.
Yeah, I enjoyed.
Maybe. Yeah,
it was good fun.
It's always fun.
Hopefully it was okay to watch. I tried to do as much as I could with bringing stuff on screen, but it's obviously a very difficult thing to kind of follow along to. We can probably need something where we can like add notes to the screen or something like that.
Yeah, I think somewhere where we can type into like a spreadsheet, like these are the current suspects and maybe this is why. Something quite simple. Would that be better?
Yeah. So I have found an old version of of this case. 1 second. This is what the old version looked like. And that makes it a lot more clear. So the new version is very wrong.
Yeah. So it was the same handwriting.
Yep.
Because seeing that, you would go, yeah, that's weird.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because that makes it very obvious.
More digitalness? Okay, we can try and do that.
Hmm.
Because the font on the new one, on the little post-it note, is completely different.
Completely. Yep.
Not even slightly close.
Yeah. This is probably why we've not found any anything on it, because this was that was like the first edition, and this is like a much newer edition.
Yeah.
And probably most people that have played it have probably played an earlier edition.
Yeah.
That's kind of a shame.
Hopefully they get better.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
But I mean, they always had kind of something about them. It was fun anyway.
Yeah. I enjoyed it. It was good.
Bonus 50 points.
We've been underhanded. True.
Yeah, that gets us to 57. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, 57.
Hey, we ended up positive, and you know what? If we'd followed 2 more leads, we wouldn't have done. And so
True.
I feel like we kind of skirted close to it. So I think it's a good goal we've set ourselves to try and end up positive.
Yeah. It's interesting that they completely changed the things.
It is, in it.
Wonder why. Sorry. Come.
Same.
That was good. I enjoyed that.
Cool. All right. Well, thank you guys for watching, and everybody's hanging out. I'm a crazy view count today, so I hope everybody has enjoyed the ramblings of us trying to somehow solve these cases.
Yeah, this is literally what happens on a Monday night most nights.
Yeah.
Most weeks.
So maybe we'll do more in the future, and maybe other puzzle boxes and things like that. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for hanging out.
That's a good night.